so good to see you. And why did I lose my music? I lost my music. I pushed the wrong button. No one saw anything. That's right. That's right. It all started like this. Watch. Hello, everybody. How are you? I hope you've all had a great week. Editing. We'll edit that. It was a slip of the finger. That's all. Not a technical difficulty per se. No one saw anything. That's right. It started perfect. I've been doing that a lot lately with the buttons. I don't know what's wrong. Bad brain syndrome. I saw it. Good thing I have a horrible short-term memory. Wait, what did I see again? Perfect. Perfect. I have the best viewers. So anyway, I hope you all are doing great. I've had a great week. Busy. Adjusting to new things, but, you know, don't we all the time? And I also have a big list of games. Too big. It got a little out of control this week. But because there's a lot going on in the Steam world. We've got spring sale. That sprung on me. Like just, yesterday? Or the day before? There was a Day of the Devs event in San Francisco. So I got some stuff from that. And then, like, today, I mean, I don't know if it started today, but today I discovered there's also, like, a relaxing event. None of that made the list this time. The list was already done. Oh, wait, maybe one of them did. I lied. One of them did. I start my list near the beginning of the week, and then I adjust it. And I did make a last-minute change to add something from that. That's right, I did. And welcome, Mr. Hart. Good to see you. Good to see you. And you know, it's a good time. Let me make sure I say hello to everybody and do a few shout-outs. Welcome, Fallen from Ace. Congratulations on being first. You should all be following Fallen from Ace. They stream a lot of cool stuff. Pokemon, Minecraft, music on YouTube. Go check them out. And then we got Drew's in here. Drew's is also streaming. Go check them out. Thank you for checking in. And welcome, Cryptic Bones, first-time chatter. It's great to meet you. And it sounds like cosplayer. That's so cool. And welcome, Arancini. Good to see you. Welcome, Lordling. Great to see you. I hope you've all had a great week. And Mr. Hart is also a streamer. Go check them out. They play a lot of cool stuff. They do Magic the Gathering and a lot of action games. And I was just watching them play Slay the Spire recently. Slay the Spire 2. And I won it. But I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good. Good to see you all too. Glad it's Saturday. Yeah, me too. It does look fun. It does. And I'm gonna wait. But I have been peeking in at people playing it a bit with logging. Yeah. So I also have on the list this week 3 games that I tried. 3 they're demos. I think one of them is out. And 3 incremental kind of games. And they're all very different. And I thought it would be interesting to like talk about them and compare them. And just show you a little bit of what I thought about them. And so we'll talk about 3 incremental games. Stuff from Day of the Devs. Spring sale, I've got a few things. Also, there's so much on sale right now. It's killing me. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good here. And then, what else? I do have a roguelike on there. On the list, too. Just randomly, new release game. And I have, also on the list, I have like a mystery detective kind of game, because today we're going to play Frog Detective. I don't know, St. Patrick's Day made me want to play a little green guy. So we're going to do Frog Detective, and I've been getting into detective games, and I haven't played one for a while. So today we're going to be a detective. It'll be fun. I even got a hat. It's great. It's great. So, I'm pretty excited for today. Although my list has been all over the place. I filled the whole page with games. And then it was like difficult decisions on how to organize all of that. Oh, wow, that was loud. How loud is that for y'all? Is that loud for you? I upped the volume on it because I noticed we couldn't hear it. And maybe I went a little too far. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you for the spring breeze. It's nice because it's been hot here. It has not felt like spring. I want my spring back. I got like 2 weeks of spring and now it's summer. And I'm not thrilled. So thank you for the spring breeze. I need it. It's been hot. And I've been spending more time outside, a lot of time outside. And I don't appreciate how hot it is. Give me back my 70s weather, please. Please. Where did spring go? It's already summer. And thank you so much for the redeems. Thank you. Thank you for the disguises. We got Easter coming. And you know what else came this week, right? How many of you have watched it? Anybody watch it yet? You know what I'm talking about. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Isn't 70 a lot? Speaks in European. Yeah, 70 in European temperatures. Yeah, that's like living on the sun. But I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. 70 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. 21.111. And yeah, I want like not exactly 70. Give me like 73. 74. That's what I like. What would that be? 74. 23.33333. And so on. I know, just making a EU joke. Yeah, I had that, I had an encounter when I used to play a game, and I played with a lot of Australians. And I would often forget. And we were talking about the weather. And they live in a place that gets hot like me. And when I told them how hot it gets here, and I told them like what the temperature was that day, and they were like, "What? Do you live on the sun? What is wrong with where you live?" And they forgot, like we all forgot. Like it took us all like a second, like our brains lagged a little bit on that one. And then it was like, "Oh yeah, hold on." That's very different. And we ended up having like similar temperature. But yeah, it's just it's barely above household. Yeah, we've been electricity has gotten really expensive. So even in the house, we're keeping it warmer. I'm not thrilled with that either. Because the electricity has gotten bad. But fine. It's fine. I carry around ice packs. It helps. Honestly, if I didn't know Americans used a different unit, that would be my reaction. Yeah. I think they forgot. They forgot that I was somewhere else, and I forgot they were somewhere else. And I was like, what? No. I was like, I mean, yeah, it's really hot, but I was like, that's a big reaction. And then we were all like, oh, wait a minute, I see what's happening here. Americans use freedom units of measurements. Yes. All of them. And it makes things confusing, honestly. Especially now that I feel like everybody's gotten more global because of the internet. But, you know, sometimes it makes things fun and interesting. You know? But, I don't have a good concept of any other units of measurement. Like, if people start talking about Celsius, I don't have good, like, I don't know what you mean. I was assuming that 70 was going to be like 30 Celsius. See, I was way off. I have no sense for it. And that does make communication difficult sometimes because then you got to, like, look stuff up just to talk. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, Indy. We are like the only one of 2 countries in the whole world that uses other units of measurement. What's the other country? I'm curious. And good to see you. You should all be following the Indie Maniac. Go check them out. They are another indie game streamer. And if you want to see spookier games, that's where to go. Because I don't do lots of spooky games, but Indie does. Yeah, what's the other country? 70 degrees Celsius is hot. Yeah, very hot. I'm very curious. And hello, St. Lou. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. St. Lou is also a streamer. Go check them out. Last time they were playing Silksong. And they do all kinds of stuff, though. Music, ASMR, art. They draw a lot of people, which is really cool. And you can see they have art in my Discord. They did a Kixie. And I'm so honored, and it's so cute. You should go check it out. But it's good to see you. Good to see you. And Indy played a game lately that I am very intrigued by. And you know what I was thinking while you were playing it, Indy? And I didn't mention it at the time because I was like doing stuff. But that game you were playing, and I know you hate this game. Like, well, okay, wait. Without context, maybe that sounds wrong. So, Indy was playing this card game. Let me find it. What's the name of that game? Where's my Steam? Why isn't my Steam working? That was weird. Magpie's Harmless Card Game. Mr. Magpie's Harmless... I can't speak. Mr. Magpie's Harmless Card Game. And, it looks way fun. And aggravating at the same time. And I really want to try it. And, you know, Indy, I was thinking about this while you were playing it. And I didn't mention it because I was, like, doing stuff. But, did you realize, and I think you hate Minesweeper, but it reminded me of Minesweeper, honestly. I was like, isn't this like Minesweeper? And doesn't Indy hate Minesweeper? They tricked you into playing Minesweeper. Just saying. You got tricked into playing Minesweeper. Yeah, so I was thinking about that. Welcome, Jerry Cars. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Minesweeped. You know, what's interesting, Jerry Cars, is that in that game I was just talking about, I don't know if you heard me talking about it, but it's like Minesweeper, right? So you don't want to get the bombs, but you know what they call the bombs in that game? Jerry's. And I found it a interesting coincidence that when I was talking about that game, you popped in. So if you find anybody having like an irrational response to you, maybe they've recently played this game. Because they make you very frustrated by the Jerrys. And yeah, you should check that one out. I have not done the playtest, but I really want to. I really want to. I'm gonna go lay down, have a good stream. I'll lurk a bit. See you later, everyone. Oh, good night, Lordling. Oh, by the way, Lordling, I got the on together. You convinced me. I gave in. I gave in and I got it. I tried it a little bit this morning. Just a little bit. But I gave in. But have a good rest. Take care. Hey, welcome Infinite. Good to see you. I hope you've had a great week. I hope you're doing well. It was your idea in the first place, you goof. It was. But I was holding off. But when you were like, I got it on the sale and it was on the sale and how much fun you were having with it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give in and buy it. I've been trying to be good. I have like 3 games in my cart. I got 3 games in my cart right now. And I'm the Steam sale is killing me. The spring one? Oh my gosh, it's killing me. I got 3 games. It's a problem. And by the way, you should all be following Infinite. Wonderful retro streamer. Great fun, always on their stream. Lots of interaction, fun characters, and Infinite's hilarious. You should go watch him. Really. I'm not kidding. Go watch him. Oh, you should try Mama's Sleeping Angels. Why does that sound familiar? I think I've seen that one. I think I was looking at that one like last week. Hold on. Mama's Sleeping Angels. That sounds so familiar. Mama's Sleeping. Yeah, I have that on my wish list. It's on sale right now too. It just came out. Oh, yeah. And Indy, this one might be a game for you. Yeah. I saw that. Have you played it? You like it? Did you get it? Where's my chat? There you are. Yeah, I was looking at that. Does it have a demo? No. It does not. Infinite, great streamer, go follow. Yes, absolutely. I agree, Druzes. I played it on stream 2 days ago, and it's like playing in a dream. And it's awesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It looks really cool. I compile a list every week, and I scour around Steam, and I'm always browsing Steam. It's a problem. But I think I found that one like last week or the week before. And I'm glad to hear that you liked it. And you stream too? You know what? Let me follow you. And I'll try to come see your stream sometime. I like checking on my chat. I do. I like to come in and check on you. And yeah, I'd love to see. Hello, Pop Culture. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great week. And y'all should be following Pop Culture. Go check them out. Another great retro streamer. And Odin Sphere is beautiful. I've really enjoyed seeing it on your stream. Go check them out. Of course. Now, back to talking about Steel Ball Run. Have any of you seen it yet? I started to, and then I started talking about games. Anybody see the Steel Ball Run? You've read it? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. You know, Steel Ball Run is the manga that got me back into reading manga. Because I kind of like didn't want to read manga because I didn't want to have all the books. And I don't know. And but because I wanted to read Steel Ball Run, I got back into it. So yeah, who's read it or who's watched it? Falls through the roof, landing on the floor with a satisfying loud thud. Hi, how are ya? Hello! How are you, Red Rum? Nice to meet you. The real Red One. The real one. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. I need to finish part 5. Started it like a million years ago, but I never finished it. Oh, part 5 is really good. Part 5 is very good. You know, at first I was like, I feel like here's my thing about part 5, because I've watched JoJo's like more times than I even know, honestly. Because I use it as background in the morning when I wake up. And part 5, every time I see it, and then I've also like watched it with people because I love watching JoJo's with people. I meet up a new person that's into anime and I'm like, we want to watch JoJo's together. And and so yeah, we know. I keep trying to get Indy won't watch it. He refuses to watch JoJo's. I don't get it. I don't understand. But part 5 for me is like better every time I watch it. I part 5 is interesting like that. And it grows on me more and more and more every time I watch it. It's really good. Finish it. Finish it. Now, like, okay, in theory, it's not my favorite thing to say. But in theory, you can start with part 7. I would never suggest that for any other part. But in theory, you can start with part 7. Because it's like a new continuity. Like completely. But I think it's just better if you've seen parts 1 through 6. It's better if you have. But I think it's the only part that I don't think is sacrilegious to start at. Gasp, says a red genie. That one is JoJolion, right? JoJolion's part 8. And that one doesn't have an anime yet. Part 7 is Steel Ball Run. JoJolion's good, though. Have you read that one too, Cryptid? Or Bones? I'm going to call you Bones, I think. If that's okay with you. Your character looks more grown up with a hat on. Yeah, interesting. That's cool. I want to be taller. Well, okay, I used to want to be taller. I've accepted that I'm not. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Sacrilegious is a funny word to use with Steel Ball Run. Yeah, it is. Bones is usually what I'm called. Oh, good, good. There are 8 parts now. There are 9 parts now, Infinite. Right now we have JoJo Lands that I've been reading. And that one is still ongoing. I have to wait every month for a new chapter. And I hope they don't do that with Steel Ball Run. I hope it's not like 1 episode a week. Hello, Still Doomed Punk. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the club. I hope you've had a great week. I hope you're doing well. Also, yeah, I need to read. Yeah, I read to 7 and have not read part 8. Part 8 is great. I really like part 8. I really do. It's different. It's different. But I like it. And it does allude back to Steel Ball Run a little bit. Because it is a continuation of that one. Yeah. But it's different. And I really like it. I like it. I like the JoJo in that one a lot. I like him. He's a goofy guy. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. And Part 9 is only like at 32 or 33 chapters. I don't remember the number. I've stopped with that because I was recommended to watch One Piece and Vagabond. Oh, I understand that. I started watching One Piece too. It's going to take forever. It's going to take me years. It's going to take me years. I'm currently watching some weird anime where a red Power Ranger gets isekai'd. So dumb. Watch JoJo's. Watch JoJo's. But have you seen the isekai where you could be where the guy's a vending machine? I watched that one. Which part is my favorite? That's a difficult question. That's a complicated, difficult question. But I would have to say, now if we're talking anime only, I'm not going to count Steel Ball Run yet because it just started. So I'm going to just talk 1 through 6 anime only. And this is hard. I'm going to say 2 of them. Can I get 2? Can I get 2 favorites, Jerry? Please. Please. Because I want to say part 2 and part 4. Part 2 and part 4 are my favorite. And, they're different. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Still Doomed Punk says it. So you must. Everybody. Woo agreed. They're also like 2 of my favorite JoJo's. Those are my 2 favorite JoJo's too. You know, Infinite, I drank tea too. Part 5 is the best. Like I said, part 5 is very good. And it's grown on me. It's grown on me. After my first watch, I thought the JoJo was boring. But it's grown on me. Because I like everybody else. I love everybody else. Like, I love the Joe Bros in that one. They carry it. Or else I will put you all in a very complicated traps. Like I'm a jigsaw. Alright, you heard it. You heard it. For fear of being jigsawed. Oh, wait, you are Oh, I see. Wait. That took me a second. I'm slow. Okay, that's scary. Drink, everybody, drink, please. Part 2 and 3 for the show/design. Part 2 and 4 for the manga for you. I need to read the manga for 1 through 6, which I have not. But because I fell in love with JoJo's anime, I started reading manga again. But I bought them all. So they're there for me when I'm ready. But I got into reading some other manga. And yeah, I'm doing that. I just read all of Solo Leveling. And I've been reading Yona of the Dawn. Because the anime's not finished. And I finally just wanted to see more. And then they said they're going to make a season 2 like 10 years later. So I'm kind of excited about that. And like, we're never going to get any more Way of the House Husband anime. So I started reading that one. So I'm a little all over the place. And I watched the anime for JoJo so much that I'm trying to have a little variety. Hello, Indiana Crones. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be checking out Indiana Crones. They play a lot of cool, interesting games and a lot of co-ops too, if you like watching that. I'm currently playing some modded Call of Duty Zombies. Me and my friends made a Saw map that's based on the meatpacking plant. We made 6 floors with rooms that randomize when you boot it up. It's a super fun map. Now, I'm scared. Like, I get scared easy, so more power to you. Indy does the, what's the word I'm looking for? Scary stuff. I can't do scary, but I did see the first Saw. I'm traumatized. And remember, everybody, language-wise, we try to keep things PG-13-ish. Just a heads up. No promise from you. Go watch it, Indy. I don't know the context, but I'm just going to say that to you. Um, we have trap rooms and stupid rooms. That sounds fun, though. I've been watching people modding Resident Evil. And I saw Finley modding Resident Evil where one of the characters was like a Genshin character. That made me laugh. Saw one was pretty good. You don't do horror either, Indiana? Yeah, I'm easily traumatized by that stuff. My first horror movie was Halloween. I don't really like thrillers or gory movies, but that one is one of my favorites. You know which ones I do like? And you know, I think Michael Myers is like I don't know, he's scary. I like it better than Jason. But I kind of like Freddy because he's funny. It takes away a little of the tension. That's Indie Maniac's lane. I stay out of his. Yeah. Indy's the horror guy. One of my favorite traps we have is a room that drops a lot of lawnmowers. Oh no. That's terrible. There is a scary movie called The Lawnmower Man. I think. Yeah? Somebody correct me on that if I'm wrong. I'll have to check out some Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, Freddy's kind of interesting because he's kind of funny. And I grew up watching a lot. My mom was like into old horror movies. So I've seen a lot of like classics. Because that's like all my mom watched. And she let us watch them. So I've been like watching them since I was like 3. And when I grew up, I realized I don't like that. I don't like it. There were 2 Lawnmower Man movies. I remember Lawnmower Man. Early use of CG. Oh, that's interesting. Never seen it except for Freddy vs. Jason. You should check them out. They're classics. It's funny because we have custom jigsaw lines that are funny. I'm really glad that they have mods for everybody, for everything. So you can have fun in games. I don't mod a lot, but I respect it. Like, because I think it's really cool. I'm more of a, I want to see what the dev wanted me to see. But I think like that could be something that I could have more fun with after I've played a game, and then go mod it and do wild stuff, crazy stuff. And my problem is I don't, for some reason I struggle to go back to a game I've already played, and so then I don't end up doing a lot of modding. But it's something I always think like would be fun. But I like to get the original experience first. And then I always tell myself I'm going to go back and do all those mods I see. I always tell myself that. Or even in a game, like when you could do a different build, I'd be like, next time I play, I'm going to do that build, right? And then I never want to go back and play it. And I think that's one reason why I like roguelikes, because they give me replay value. Like, I will want to play it again. And longer games, I don't. One and done, and I always plan to play it more when I'm in the middle of it, and then I don't. Have you been, Sketchy? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, modding a game you already played and really like makes sense to me to give it a new experience. Exactly, Infinite. Exactly. One of my favorites is Hello There Player. I heard you identify as some grass, and my case doesn't cut it. Doesn't cut it. I heard good things about Iron Lung. Can't wait to watch it with my friend. Indy saw that. And he had a lot of good things to say about it. And thank you for the Band-Aid. Thank you for the Band-Aid. Indy really liked it. But, yeah, as I grew up, like, I thought I kind of liked horror movies because I saw so many of them, and I like had some sort of appreciation of them. But then when I realized when I had more choice in what I watched, I didn't want to watch them. And for some reason, I got more and more sensitive to it as I became an adult. It's sort of strange. And now I'm like, no. But I have seen a lot like of classics and stuff because my mom was really into it. And she wanted me to know like the classics, and I don't know. It was like her thing. Or maybe it was her boyfriend's thing. I don't know, but you know. Sometimes you think you're into stuff because your parents are, and then you realize when you grow up, wait, I would not choose to do that in my own time. I would rather watch cartoons. And so yeah, I basically just watch anime. But I will watch horror anime. And Infinite, I finished Boogie Pop Phantom. I will watch horror anime. To a certain extent. And I really liked it. I like Boogie Pop Phantom way more than Boogie Pop and Others. And I think it was good. And it feels like Lane, and that's kind of interesting. I really liked it. I don't understand everything, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. Iron Lung is very cosmic horror indie. Oh. Maybe I don't know. Is it scary? See, Boogie Pop is more what I like if you consider it horror. It's not about the scary aspect so much as trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, I would consider it horror. But like interesting. And I love Butterfly Girl. She's my favorite. I love her so much. I loved her immediately. She's great. That's my favorite character. Butterfly Girl. Monica? I'm gonna say Monica, but I might be wrong. Manaka? I don't know. I don't remember hearing the name much. I have played the game and I don't think it would hit me the same. Kind of like when they made Silent Hill the movie or Resident Evil the movie. It just didn't hit the same as playing the game. I get that. Iron Lung, yeah. I get that. That makes sense. Because it's not as immersive. Yeah, they do a great development of her character. Also, what I like in such things where the characters are the focus. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I liked that it was little vignettes of characters and that it all linked together. And that sometimes you'll see a weird scene in one of them where you're like, what was that all about? And then there's a whole episode about that, like, one scene character that you were like, what was that about? And then there's a whole episode about that. And then you're like, oh, that's what that was about in that other episode. Chester from Linkin Park played in one of the Saw movies? I did not know that. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody, you have to hydrate now. Please. Because Still Doomed Punk said so. I'm gonna get one more. But yeah, I stopped watching horror movies, but I will watch horror anime. I've seen some pretty messed up anime. I can watch it in anime form. Like, I really liked Monster. Monster's really good. Thank you for the stars. Monster's very good. I like that one too. And I read Tokyo Ghoul. I watched it, but I don't know if I finished Tokyo Ghoul Re. But I read the manga for that one. The manga's so much better. I know that's like a cliche for Tokyo Ghoul fans, but it's just true. It's just very true. I remember watching the anime for Tokyo Ghoul, and the second season didn't make sense. It felt, second season, like, what the main character does, like, in between first and second season, and it didn't make sense when I was watching it. And I was just like, what? He does that, huh? I don't get it. And the second season felt very disjointed. And what I found out is that essentially they went their own way for the second season of Tokyo Ghoul. They just, like, the anime was just like, we're gonna do our own thing here. And then they rejoined back for Tokyo Ghoul Re. It, like, season 2 started and ended in the same place as the manga, but all the in-between was completely different. And it didn't feel right, but I loved season 1 so much that I went and I read the manga, and I was like, oh, this is so much better. So much better. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Sketchy. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Tokyo Ghoul, the anime, changed a lot of the source material. Yeah. I have not seen Re, or I have only seen, like, part of it. It was still ongoing when I was watching that. And, so I don't remember how, true to the manga it is. Because I was watching Re before I read the manga. And I think that Re was still ongoing at that time. But then I read the manga. My only critique of the Tokyo Ghoul manga is that the ending felt a little rushed. But the mangaka actually made, like, a big letter at the end of it, kind of explaining why. And I think they just need to, like, move on with their life, which is understandable. Which is what happens when you take too much liberties with the source material. Things will hit the fan. Yeah. I mean, at least they kind of rejoined it after that. And from what I've seen, it's like they were trying to turn a seinen into a shonen. And, it just, So, yeah, so I can watch horror and read horror manga. I'm trying to think of any others I've read or watched. Like, probably a lot. But, it's like, I don't know, it's easier in anime form for me. And I can enjoy it like that. But I don't want to see it with real people. But I have seen a lot of the classics. Because, I grew up with that. But I don't watch them anymore. It's very rare, I should say anyway. Sometimes. Hello, Darth Elwood. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be following Darth Elwood, another fantastic retro streamer. And what are you doing next week? What are you going to be playing next week, Darth Elwood? We want to know. And definitely go check them out. They usually stream Saturday morning time in Italy, which for the US would be Friday night. And also Monday night. Monday night, because you've added another day, right? And that would be like Tuesday morning Italian time. Oh, by the way, Darth Elwood, I figured out why I was having trouble finding you. Thanks a lot for the shout out. Next week I'll have a special charity Super Mario stream. But maybe also some of the Sims 1. Oh yeah, he was playing Sims 1 recently. Sims is so weird. It's so weird. I never personally played it, but like I knew someone who played it and I like watched people play it. It's so weird. The people kind of creep me out. So, Darth Elwood, I figured out why I couldn't find you that one day. Okay. You know I struggle with time zones, right? It's a time zone thing. Because the US, we did our whole time change. What do we call that? Daylight savings time? And so, because we did daylight saving time, I never thought about it before, but I guess not everybody does that. And so it changed the time that you are on for me. And it makes you an hour later than I'm used to seeing you. I researched it. Because I was like... Because I think I was trying to, like, make sure I didn't miss you. Because I know I've been going to bed earlier. Because I have to get up earlier now. And so I was like, okay, let me actually research the times here. And then I learned that you're on at different times for me, even if you're the same, depending on the time of year, because the US does that time change thing. And I was like, oh, I learned something new. I never really thought about it. Like, it never occurred to me that not everybody does that. One anime I'm glad I didn't waste my time with was Attack on Titan, apparently. According to the fans, the ending was so bad, it felt like the author was saying, I don't want to do this anymore. I didn't read it, but I did watch it, and I liked it. I thought it was interesting, but I did not read the manga. But I liked it. I'm with you, Infinite, yeah. I thought the ending was fine. Not sure why they thought that. I loved Attack on Titan. Like, I get it, and I don't want to say too much for people who haven't seen it, but, like, I was really sad for some of the characters. I didn't, it's like, it's not the ending I wanted, but I get it. And that's still an interesting story to me. Mine is My Hero Academia. I don't really feel compelled to watch it or read it further. You know, I got like that a little bit. Bones, I dropped it for a while. I was just watching it and I dropped it. But I picked it back up to watch with somebody else who liked it. And I feel like I kind of got back into it. I have not seen the newest season. I think I'm up to like season 7. I just had enough people saying like, yeah, go finish that. And then I got spoiled on some stuff. And then I didn't want to watch it because one of my favorite character dies. And I was sad about that. And I was like, no, now I don't want to watch it. I got spoiled on that. But then I saw this other little arc that I kind of got spoiled on a little bit. I saw it out of sequence and it was really good, even though tragic. And I was just like, you know what? Maybe I will. But I had to like get up my bravery because they killed my favorite character and it made me cry. Like somebody else was watching it and I happened to like come upon it and it caught my attention and I was watching it and I cried. I was so sad. And so then I was like, no, I'm not watching this. I'm not catching up. And but then later on I saw this other arc because somebody else here was watching it. And so I was like catching it and I like fell asleep on the couch and somebody was watching it. And when I woke up, I got into watching this little arc that was tragic, but very good. And then I was just like, maybe I will. And Infinite was really liking it. And so I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll go back. Right. Not what I expected from the ending, but it was still very interesting. Are you talking about Attack on Titan Infinite? But yeah, it's not what I wanted. I didn't want that, but I didn't think it was bad. You know, things don't always go the way you want. That's life. Attack on Titan's ending was weird at times, I feel. Not gonna go into it because spoilers. Yeah, I get that, Ace. I get that. But I feel like sometimes that's life. That's true. If you can't respect the author's representation of the story, just don't watch it. I heard lots of good stuff about the anime. Anyway, not always a bad ending ruins an entire product. You know, I both agree and disagree. Like, sometimes an ending can ruin something for me. It can. And I actually saw, like, or read, or, I don't know. There's, like, this thing about how, like, our human brains, for some reason, put more of an emphasis on the ending of something than the beginning of something. So, like, if an experience you have starts off bad, but ends up not bad, you'll have a better impression of something that starts off good, but ends up being, like, the end is bad. It's like a thing our brains do. I didn't care for the whole last season of Attack on Titan, but I think overall the series was pretty good and worth a watch. Yeah, I think so. I thought the My Hero Academia ending was really cool, honestly. I loved how they made so much I thought was throwaway content have real impact. Oh, that's interesting. Is it over now, Infinite? Like over? I'm not caught up on that one. I was waiting. I liked the overall message of Attack on Titan, what they were saying about what happens in real life all the time. Yeah, I thought so. I agree. Kixie used self-spoil. It was super effective. Yeah, right? I may be easy to please, at least if I get into something. I get that too. I think it just depends. I can also be very picky. I can be very picky. It just depends. Maybe on my mood. You guys have a human brain? Some of us do, indeed. Oh, I mean, yeah, me too, totally. Yeah, it's over. I think they may do some more movies or something, but it's wrapped up. Have you seen the Infinite? Have you watched the spin-off? I see that there's a spin-off on Crunchyroll. I've not watched that. Shh, don't reveal yourself yet. The thing is, as someone who's working on my own story, I have a set direction that I'm going with my story. If you tell me how should I steer my own narrative, then don't waste my time and skip the story. If my story isn't for you, it's for someone else. Yeah, absolutely. Some stuff just isn't for everybody. Vigilantes, yes, surprisingly good from a pretty different angle. Ooh. When I finish it, I'll go watch that. When I finish it. All right, everybody. Let's do a little break. I see the ad is about to start. So everybody make sure you get a drink, go to the little viewers room, get a stretch, and do something for you, or play some words on stream. We'll have that if you've already done all those things for yourself. And I'll meet you back here in a few minutes, and we'll get to the Indie Game Club section. Again, I got lots of stuff for you today. I got 3 incremental games that I played that are interesting. Spring sale, Day of the Dev stuff, all kinds of stuff. And a detective game, since we're going to play a detective game today. Oh yeah, Indy, did I tell you? We're going to play Frog Detective today. I'm pretty excited. Indy bought me that. So I'm excited. So yeah, I will see you all shortly. This one's hard. How do you spell piranha? I don't think we have enough N's. What's a para? Like, I know that's a word in Spanish. But what is that in English? This one's hard. Para tu? Para tu? Is that how you say that? Something along the side or outside. Like paranormal. So do you say it para? Para here in Turkey means money. How do you say it? Like para or para? Or para? Or para in Turkey? Para brothers from Dragon Ball is all I could think of, so I guessed it. That was really hard. That was hard. But good job, everybody, because you were troopers. You kept trying. We were one short. I still think you did a great job, because those were hard. Strong A. So para? Like strong A sound, like para? Kixie, no music today? No music? You can't hear my music? I hear my music. I don't hear anything at least. Hear music? It's just low. Oh. Para? Where's the accent on that? I'm seriously considering learning Spanish. I just have so much to do. I have so much to do. But I'm seriously considering it. Parappa the Rapper. Oh, wait, no. I didn't mean to start that. We're not starting that. That's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. There. Now there is no music. I hear Kixie loud and clear, but no music. I'll teach you when I go live. Oh, cool. Yeah, you know, I get conservative on the music because I don't want it to be too loud. I know sometimes when I'm listening to other streams, especially if I'm trying to work, so like maybe it's just like a preference that I do, but I don't know if it's great production. But I often will listen to streamers while I'm trying to work on stuff, often editing. So, or watching my VOD or playing a game or like playing demos and stuff, right? So, when streamers have music and the music is too loud, it like gets to me because now it's too much. I can have lots of voices talking in my head. That I can handle. That's normal. But when they're doing different music, like, because I maybe will have like a couple up, right? And I'm listening to both. And also doing what I'm doing. And so like if they have music, it makes it harder for me. And I know people watch streamers a lot of the time as background. And so I try to not let the music be too much for people who like to do that. For lurkers who are busy doing what they're doing. But maybe that's just like, I'm doing it like how I like it. But that's my thought process behind it. So I try to keep music stuff kind of low. So it's not too intrusive, but also like there to fill dead-ish air. Like right now we got no music. LOL, same right now? Yeah, see, you get it. Yeah, so let's talk about some Steam stuff. I got a lot of Steam stuff. A lot of it. Um, Sometimes, well, I would say a lot of the times my list gets out of hand. This time it got like way out of hand. And I was even I added a game at the last minute and switched around games I was going to talk about because I try to keep the list reasonable of what I talk on stream. Because I could go for hours doing just this part, and then we'll never get to a game. But I want to play a game with you all too. So, I try to keep the list like no more than 10, but usually 9. Because that's what fits on the little thingy. Spring sale is deadly. Yeah, Indy, I got. And remember, I've been trying to be good. I got 3 games in my library, and I already bought On Together. 3 games. Bite Night. Indy, is Bite Night too scary for me, the first one? It's $1 right now. And I might want to do it for only 3. Yeah, because I'm being good, Indy. Only 3, because I'm being good. I gotta be good. Bite Night is goofy, right? Fight Night is not scary. Oh, you know what? Fight Night is also on sale super cheap. Is that one also $1, Mr. Hart? I think I saw that. It's like $1 or $2 Fight Night, and that one's kind of silly. But there's also a game called Bite Night about running a restaurant with a vampire. Kixie's being good. Yeah, that's right. Well done. Thank you, Drews. Thank you. That's right. I think having 3 is pretty reasonable, considering that I'm trying to be good. 2 of them are pretty cheap. One of them, 2 of them are pretty cheap. No, wait, is it 4? It might be 4. Hold on. It might be 4. Why is my Steam being weird? My Steam is being weird. Oh, okay, wait, I lied. It's 4. 2 of them are really cheap. One of them is reasonable. And the other one is Rewind 99, because I really want that one. I had so much fun with it. Hello, this is so random. But I was wondering if you could give me some advice. It depends. Most of my advice probably should not be taken. I am an expert at nothing. So, the first game I've got is Diggin'. I said I had 3 incremental games for you all. I'll let that one slide since you're trying your best to be good. It's under $20 in my cart right now. I can say that. It's under 20. Rewind 99 is the one I'm feeling really guilty about because it's the most expensive one even though it's on sale. But I really love it. I really love it. Okay, so you bought it? Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I tried 3 different incremental games. And I wanted to talk to you about them. They're all different. They're all good. And I just tried the demos because 2 of them aren't even out yet. One of them is part of the spring sale. They're all different. They're all good. And let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So the first incremental game that I tried was Diggin'. This one was recommended to me by one of our viewers, the infamous Bug. And it says, drill into the depths of a meteor crater in this incremental adventure. Mine ores, unlock upgrades, and find the cosmic treasure that lies below. Can you uncover what happened to the moles that came before you? And I like this one. And at first, I found it like a little frustrating because it's incremental. And at first, you could barely do anything. But as I kept going, I was getting addicted. I stayed up way too late one night playing this. I was supposed to go to bed earlier and I did not. Because as soon as I got a few upgrades, that get upgrades do more thing, it was clicking. And I was just like, oh. And I got really into it. And I wanted that next upgrade because I wanted to be able to dig deeper. And I really, really liked this. So, Diggin'. It is not out yet, but There is a demo that you can try. Try it. Just at first, it is a little slow, but it doesn't take long for it to ramp up and get, like, it's fun. I really like it, and it's not stressful as long as you can handle the disappointment of your limitations. And then you just keep building and getting more and more and more. And it's fun to be like, I got deeper, like, to watch that progress. I think it was a very satisfying game. Very satisfying. This one is probably the most chill of the 3 that I have for you. After return in lurk mode, have a great stream, everyone. Goodbye. Hey, have a great one. Darth Elwood, have a good night. Get a good rest tonight. And thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Take care. Under 20 seems normal. Thank you, Drews. Thank you. Yeah, it's under 20. That's pretty good, I think. As long as I don't buy anything for, like, a while. As long as I don't buy anything for a while. Yeah, so I thought I'd watch the trailer of this one with you. Let's take a look at that. It's cool when you start getting, like, bomby stuff. That's once you've been drilling, like, just little by little, when you get a bomb, it's great. Ooh, I never saw anything like that. Now I want to play it some more and get that, whatever that thing is. But I really like this one. And this one I would say is the most relaxing of them all. Now, the next one I played is in the Steam sale. And this one is Berry, Berry, Berry. And it labels itself as a psychological horror. But it is an incremental game. And look how cute it is. It's, like, really cute. I love the atmosphere of it. It just makes me happy. And, like, okay, because here's where you start off, right? And you get these little berry guys. Like, the whole idea is that you're, like, putting berries in the hole. And you have a plant that grows a berry, but it grows them pretty slow, right? And so once you get enough monies, you can get these little berry dudes, these guys, and they're so funny. They walk around and they sprout a berry out of their little pot, and they're so silly and they're kind of stupid. Like, they just walk around, they fall over stuff, they lay on the ground, their little legs flail, and it's so cute. I love this. I love the vibe. It's so good. And even though it does label itself as a psychological horror, I love it. I love it so much. And the horror of it is the time. That's the horror. Because, like, basically you have, like, 60 seconds. And then you have to go to bed. And every time you throw a thing in the hole, a coin pops out, right? And then you have to collect all the coins. Now, you can just throw stuff in the hole, and once your 60 seconds is over, you can pick up your coins, right? But the hole starts to follow you, and if you fall in the hole, you lose everything. So you have to be fast, and you have to not fall in the hole. And it's an incremental game, right? So you can find ways to get more berries. You can upgrade your berries. You can make everything a little easier. You can buy more time. Because 60 seconds goes by so fast. And I think that's the psychological horror part, is the way it puts pressure on you with time. Not super scary, just eerie from what I've seen. Yeah, it does have an eeriness to it. A little bit. Wrapped in this really cute, adorable, silly package. And I love it. I love it so much. This was a lot of fun if you like incremental games like that. And just a little something to, like, goof around and play. And it's got such a cute vibe. And I do believe the psychological horror is the way they put time constraint on you. And it's really good. And right now, it is 20% off. And that's a pretty reasonable price. I was tempted. But I already just bought On Together. And I have already 3 games in my cart. But I really want this one. I really liked it and I want it. I want it. The description says, a juicy first-person incremental game about growing berries and tossing them down an ominous hole. Earn money and upgrades, make new friends with sentient berry pals, grow and control the hole as you unearth why nobody leaves this accursed garden. Buy it all, bury everything. Or bury it all, bury everything. And it's good. I really like it. But I did feel the horror. Like, I was hustling. And I was constantly, like, afraid of falling in the hole when I was gathering my money. Because all the money gets kind of thrown around the hole. Because the hole throws the money out. And so it's all buy it. But then the hole starts creeping towards you. Which I didn't realize at first. And I kept falling in. But, it's good. I highly recommend it. And it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. I just noticed that. That's great. Definitely deserved. And this is fun. This is fun. And it's like whimsical and eerie, like Indy said, at the same time. And did give me some horror for the time constraint. Because you're just like running around and you're trying to be careful not to fall in the hole. And lose everything you just earned. But I liked it. And I do want to get it one day. It also has a demo that you can try. The last one I tried was Froggy Hates Snow. And this one was really good too. It says it's a survival roguelike where a frog digs through... Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. You know what? We did not watch this trailer. You need to see this. You need to see this. My bad. Let's watch the trailer. That reminds me of Hypnospace Outlaw music. The little berry guys are so silly. Look at them in the background, just like squirming their legs. They're just silly little guys. Oh no. Oh yeah, and they make these silly little beep boop bop bop beep boop bop bop bop. They're so cute. I love this. The sound design, I like it in this game too. Oh. Oh. What is that? Save us? Well, that took an interesting turn. Interesting. I thought I watched the trailer, but I don't remember that. Froggy Hates Snow is just a normal day in Canada, right? You know, I saw Pop doing they do a stream about labor jobs. And I saw a stream of Pop driving a snowplow. And it was kind of like ASMR, really, to watch him do the snowplow stuff. And this reminded me of that. So maybe. And, okay, Froggy Hates Snow is also an incremental game where you dig through the snow to find, like, treasure and stuff. And then you have, like, a goal to get to, like, this area. I forget what they were calling it. You love this one, Indy? Yeah, and like, but you have to, like, buy upgrades because you can't get very far at first, or you can't dig in very deep of snow at first, or your little guy's slow. You eventually get a blowtorch. That's nice. And then there's, like, a goal area, and I forget what they were calling it. And so, while you're doing all of that, there's also, like, these waves of bad guys that come and fight you. And so you want to do as much as you can and get upgraded, because now you have to decide your upgrades. Do you want to upgrade your shoveling and gathering abilities? Because it's all pretty slow at first. Or do you want to upgrade your combat abilities? And you have to choose between those a lot. And because you have to be able to survive the waves as they come, but while also being able to like shovel efficiently so you can find more treasures and, you know, do all that part of it. And so you really have to manage like balanced upgrades and stuff. And then there's like a lot of different types of treasures that you can find that have different ways to unlock them that are a little puzzly at first. And this one was very fun as well. Like they were all good. They were all good. But this one, if you want combat, this one has combat. The other two did not have any combat that I experienced. I mean, I feel like in Berry, 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 you're combating time. I mean, in all of these, you are in a little bit because you're trying to, like, do things faster and more efficiently. In Berry, 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 though, they really make you feel like you're combating time. But this one, you do have waves. So you're trying to get as much done before the next wave comes so that you're prepared for that. And I really like this one, too. How you like the Bobcat? I was driving around plowing snow. I did. It was very like visual ASMR to just watch it shoveling snow. And it made me think of this game. And I think it's probably why I ended up playing the demo for this one. And then while I played the demo for this one, I was just like thinking about how I was like being in a little snow. I was being a little snowplow. And this one was really good too. And you just have to be careful that you're balancing upgrading your digging and your battle stuff. Because if you neglect one or the other, then you're going to have struggles in one of the phases. So I really liked all three of these. It's hard to pick a favorite. It kind of just depends on what kind of vibe you're looking for, right? If you want to do a little bit of combat, then you play this one. If you like that big mix of things to do. And in these, you get like these waves, and there's like all these different kinds of guys, and you have to kind of figure out what like attack pattern each one of them has, and you start to pick up on it. And at first, I was like, it's crazy because there was like all these different kinds of guys, and they all had different stuff. But after dealing with wave after wave after wave, you do start to like get used to it. Be like, okay, these guys do this, these guys do that, and you want to use your roll a lot to get out of the way. And as long as you don't get too greedy with the battle, you get the hang of it, and it, or at least I did, and it was pretty fun. And it's hard to pick a favorite between all of these. It really, really is. It just really depends on like the vibe you're looking for at the time, because they're different enough. And like if you don't want to do battle, then try Berry Berry or Diggin'. And if you want it to be like the least amount of stress, the most relaxing, I would say Diggin'. Because Berry Berry does make you feel the anxiety a little bit. And it does label itself psychological horror. So, and it looks like it had some creepy stuff going on. And I really like that. And so, like, if I was going to pick a favorite, it might be Berry Berry Berry, just because I really like that other element of, like, there's something creepy going on here, and that's kind of interesting. I really like that. And I'm kind of curious about, like, the mystery of it. So, I think if I had to pick a favorite, it would be this one. But I really liked the other two. And you know I like just chill and piddle around games, which Diggin' is. And again, I played this one for way too long. I played it for a really long time, and I really liked it. But I think if I had to pick a favorite, it would be Berry Berry Berry. And the vibe of it. I love it so much. Hello, Shattered Rift. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Welcome, welcome. And have you started streaming again at all? Did you go back to that? Or not yet? I remember hearing you talk about maybe. Or something. Maybe I misunderstood. But welcome and thank you for checking in. It's good to see you. So yeah, that's my 3 incremental games comparison this week. This one I would say is my favorite. You know I struggle to pick favorites. They were all very good. It doesn't mean anything about the other two. But if I was gonna if I could only buy one right now, I'd want this one. And all right, now this week we're playing Frog Detective. So I put a detective game on the list, Murder at the Birch Tree Theater. This one was fun, very intermittently. Ah, oh, that's cool to hear. I'll keep an eye out for you. Can we get a shout out for Shattered, please? Yeah, Shattered is also an indie game streamer, and Shattered has a wonderful, wonderful talking voice, like a one of those really good broadcasting voices. I really love it. Thank you, thank you. And so definitely go check them out. They also do indie games. I really liked Murder at the Birch Tree. I thought it was interesting. It kind of reminds me of the Golden Idol games. To me, it's like a cross between the Golden Idol games and Duck Detective. It has that, it's like still images, kind of. Well, they're not exactly still, they're slightly animated. It's not as interactive as Duck Detective, where you can walk around. You get like an image like this, and maybe there's a little bit of animation to them, right? To give them some character and a little bit of nuance. And then there's all these points that you can click on. Like you can click on him and him and him and him and the chandelier and the thingy there and that, right? And then when you click on it, it opens up like a box of clues of what you observe about that thing or that person. Like here it'll tell you, if you click on the guy, what's in his pockets and stuff. And so when you're looking at all of that stuff, you collect words. And Golden Idol and Duck Detective do that part too. And it's got a lot of that fill in the blank that Duck Detective had. And then so from all the clues, you have to name everybody, fill in the situation just like it did in Duck Detective. And I really liked it. All the scenes seem to interact with each other like it's a progression of the story. I don't know if it showed you you can see here, right? So this is a scene, and this is a scene, and this is a scene, and they're all separate cases, but they're like a continuation of each other in a way of and it looks like it's different years. Like this one here looks like it's 1975 and this was 1977, so it's like 2 years later at this same place. And so a lot of the characters repeat, which is kind of interesting, and you get to see this there's a story that seems to be being put together. It just came out last week, and I only tried the demo, and the demo has the first 3 cases. And I did notice that there was a common thread between them, which was kind of interesting, and I really liked that. I haven't had much opportunity to focus on indie games lately. Mostly, I just have all my recs from 2+ years ago. Ah, I see. What have you been playing? What have you been playing? It says chatting. But that's right. You do other stuff as well, right? I said do. You tricked me. It's all your fault. All your fault. But yeah, I really like this one. do. Yeah. So, Murder at the Birch Tree Theater says, uncover high drama in this whodunit set in a normal town community theater. Gather clues by investigating the set's casts, and backstage crews of 10 theatrical productions, and piece together the story of each deadly crime. I really liked it. It was fun. Some of them were a little challenging. I would think I got it all, and then it was oh, no, wait, I don't know that person's last name. And then you have to go back and, figure that out. And it was it made you sit and think. And the scenes start to get more and more complex as you go. The third scene had, different rooms to investigate and all kinds of stuff. And at first I was oh, no. But as you just, keep looking at clues and stuff, it all comes together really nice. I really liked this one. I recommend it. Yeah, I tend to be more of a true variety streamer, albeit gaming focused. I just had a strong focus on indie games because the opportunity was there from a very beginning of my time streaming. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think being variety is kind of fun. because you can kind of play with different things and have fun with that. I thought when I first started streaming that I wanted to be an Animal Crossing streamer because that's when I first started thinking about it. Was when I was playing Animal Crossing, and and then I realized I just with the way I am about games and how like because I can get super obsessed, right? Like I can get super obsessed, but then I'll just be done. Like something snaps in me and I'm just done. And I realized that would never work for me to be more focused like that. So I like to do variety too. I get that. So let you know what I realized? I realized I did not show you the trailer for Froggy Hates Snow. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm forgetting trailers. Animal Crossing streamers have great vibes. I had a good time doing some of the DLC homes on stream. You know, they do. They do. And I think it was like kind of what I wanted to do. Like, but then I just realized I don't have that stick to itiveness with games. And but I totally agree with you. That's why I thought like this looks nice. I want to do that. And I did not get it to any of the DLC stuff cuz I dropped it already. That's like I don't go back to stuff easily and I just drop stuff. And I've moved on. That's what happens to me. So I could never commit like that. But I did realize that okay, we'll watch this trailer and then we'll go back and watch Froggy Hates Snow. I don't know what's wrong with me today. But we're going to watch this one since we're here. I don't want to get too all over the place. Which trailer? Oh, and by the way, this one does have a demo and it just came out last week. And it is still on sale. Barely. Look, the sale is running out. Like, the sale will be already run out before this gets to YouTube. We got 19 hours left right now. It looks like. 20-ish. Under 20. There's been a murder. See, there's like a little bits of animation. And that's like the scene where you do all your puzzle solving. Step into the spotlight and solve the case. And it's all very like theater themed. It's all about like it all surrounds around this theater and the cast and the inner workings and it's like there's rivalries between people there and you get to know them and they're doing stuff to each other and it's causing problems. It's really interesting. Welcome, Cyfix. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Thank you for checking in. Oh, no, that was just a shout out. Yeah, you should all be checking out Cyfix. And he's been playing a lot of games with friends lately. You were playing, I saw you playing Lore, but you were playing something else this week too, right? My week's been good. Busy. I'm getting used to a new schedule, but and I've had to use a lot of restraint with the all the sales and games coming out right now. And so I'm having a little bit of a existential struggle when it comes to buying games. But other than that, I'm doing great. I'm doing really good. You played Raft. That's right. That's right. So, yeah, Murder at the Birch Tree Theater. I would say this one's good. It's like just chill. And if you just want to sit and do some like puzzle solving and deduction, I like it for that. The struggle is real. Yeah, it really is. Oh no, someone take the credit card away from Kixie. Cyfix, I'll confess, there are 4 games in my cart. But it's under $20. Also take Cindy's credit card. It's under $20. And for 4 games, hey. Hey, for 4 games, hey. You got egg on me. Now look. For under $20 to get 4 games, that's not bad, right? It's like 18 something right now. I think that's pretty good for safekeeping. Time for an intervention again already. I know, but you know, it's a good value. It's good value, and I did buy On Together for $6.99. It's on sale right now. It's on sale right now, and I might want to bring it back to stream. I don't know. It was really fun. It was really fun to do like that. And New Year's was so fun, and they opened up all the different areas, and it was on sale. It was on sale. Will you actually play them considering your backlog? The ones I got, let me check here real quick. Yes. Yes. I think all of them I'd want to do on stream. All of them I want to do on stream. And that's another reason why it feels like a justifiable purchase. They're all ones that are for stream. Yeah. All of them would be for stream. There's a Christmas one that's on sale. There's a Halloween one. Look, there's a Christmas one that's under $2.50. There's a Halloween one that's like $1. And then there's another one that I'm going to keep a surprise for under $6, like $5.25. And then there's Rewind 99, which I had a lot of fun with. So they'd all be for stream. See, that's justifiable, right, Cyfix? It's for you. See? I do it for you all. That's my rationale. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem, no. It's for everybody. So let's go back. And let's go back and watch the trailer for Froggy Hates Snow. I can't believe I missed it.
Hello, I'm Serge, the developer of Froggy Hates Snow. A survival roguelite about digging through snow, finding treasures, and making back before the cold or something worse gets you.
Oh yeah.
Every run starts the same way, here in Froggy's Heat Pod. From there, you'll head out into the frozen world, carving through fully interactive snow to mine resources. You're constantly weighing up risk versus reward, how far you push out, when it's time to run back, warm up, and upgrade. You need to choose your upgrades carefully though, because not everything is as it seems in the frozen desert. Before long, strange, unsettling enemies will appear, and fights can be really intense, with new monsters and boss level threats emerging with each wave. Whether you favor brute force or clever tactics, every run is a unique experience. Will you become a mad excavator, blasting through snow and ice with flamethrowers and explosives? A cunning strategist plotting treasure-fishing holes? A creature master leaning on friends to do the heavy lifting? Or just a curious frog, wandering through the snow in game's monsterless, peaceful mode? There is a brand new demo on Steam right now. If you enjoy it, please consider adding Froggy to your wishlist.
I recommend trying it.
Froggy Hates Snow is coming to Steam and consoles. See you soon.
You know, that just reminded me of another game that I have, and I'm looking for it right now. It's like this game where you have a lamp, but it'll go out if you go too far out, but that's like how you gather resources. I was just thinking about that when he was talking about that, like I played the whole thing and I didn't think about it, but when I heard him mention it, I thought, oh my god, this reminds me, oh, there it is, Into the Emberlands, which is a game that I own, and is on sale for under $3 right now. Into the Emberlands, here, I'll show you. It reminds me of this game, and I tried the demo for this one and I really liked it. Into the Emberlands, and it's just like that, where you have to monitor how far you go out, because you could, like, your little lamp runs out of oil, and so you're trying to rebuild the town, so you're trying to go out and get resources, but you have to go out and there's like this black stuff, and you know, you can't see, so you bring your little lamp, and so you can only see a little bit around you, and you're trying to gather resources so you could build stuff up here and make the light go out further and further. And that's what that reminds me of. This is one I plan to play with you all. This one I think is fun. And right now, it's under $3. And yeah, I want to play this one with you all one day. I keep planning on it, and then I just, play something else. Stupid question. Are you using the various key websites for streaming? Keymailer, Lurkit, etc.? I know Indy's not, so that's why I'm asking. No, I am not. No, I am not, Shattered. Fancy Frozen Video Game. Hey, Plasma, good to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Yeah, the froggy one. That's the only thing about the froggy one is that the environment, I feel like, I feel the snow. I feel the snow, which it's been hot here lately, so it's kind of nice, but I feel like the pain of it. So they're very good at making you feel the snow. I thought you told me you weren't because you had trouble keeping track of things to make sure you did coverage in time. I'm using Lurkit and Keymailer. Some of the games I played recently were from there. I just try to request less because of time. My week has sucked, actually. Oh, no. Indy's sadness makes me feel slightly better. I'm sorry you had a bad week, Plasma. I am. Hopefully that is in the past now, though. I hope your next week is better. Kixie, you 100% should sign up for Keymailer, Lurkit, and I can provide you with a fuller list later. Don't know how many random indie games you play, but free games for coverage means less money you're spending. I like that idea, Shattered. I like how you think. I like that a lot. Yeah, that'd be great. Well, that turned into a roast quickly. Both Indy roasting Kixie and Plasma roasting Indy. Wait. Indy was roasting me? Sorry, me and Shattered are talking? Oh, sorry. So sorry. Well, I never. But this game actually reminds me of the Froggy Hates Snow. I got a little off track, but it was just really making me think of this, and then I was trying to think of the name of the game, and it's really cute. It's really, really cute. See, look, I'll show you the trailer. It says, venture out into the Emberlands and uncover an ever-changing world filled with surprising encounters and mystical creatures. Save villagers who got lost in the miasma, collect resources, and build your village to create a safe haven for your people. Check it out. It's a lot like Froggy Eats Snow.
Ah, the Emberlands. Once a world full of joy and prosperity. Until the malicious miasma appeared and shrouded the world in darkness. Now, it is up to you, Lightbearer. Go out there, reunite the Knacks, and rebuild their village.
Look how cute!
But be wary on your adventures, as your lantern shall not be extinguished, or you will be lost to the miasma as well. Don't worry, though.
That happened to me a lot.
Someone will rise to the occasion and will carry on your light.
I died a lot.
What are you waiting for? Go out there, into the Emberlands.
So does that mean it's kind of like Kingdoms? Where when you die, you your successor takes over? That's interesting. This is a private conversation, Kixie. Don't look over here. Hey! Can you ban a mod? Do they let you ban mods? How does that work? How does that work? Yeah, so... Oh, you know I love you, Indy. We got a Pokemon in chat? Now, let's see. Where am I left? Okay, I remember where I am now. Twisted Fate. Because I always try to have a roguelike. Now I have 6 ears. I have 6 ears now. All the ears. I'm hearing all of you now. I can hear you. I can hear you through the internets. I hear you chewing. I hear you sipping. And that better be all that I'm hearing. Twisted Fate. So here's the roguelike I had for you all. And you're chewing fries? See, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Syphix says so. So you must. This one is a turn-based tactic roguelike. And I thought it was really cute. I thought it was really fun. Everybody check your posture. Everybody, no shrimping? I was actually shrimping. I don't usually shrimp. You caught me shrimping. Untwist your legs. I was shrimping with twisted legs. So I really looked like a shrimp. I had my legs all twisted around. Okay, much better, much better. Thank you, Syphix. I appreciate that. Everybody, check your posture. Sit right. Now, Twisted Fate is a turn-based tactics roguelike, and I thought it was really cute. You have a party of people, like you can see here. You go through a map, and you have a party of people here, and like you have a warrior guy, and a wizard healer guy, and a like ranger roguey kind of gal, and I really like it. I liked the freedom of movement. Like, you still have restricted movement, right? But it wasn't on a grid. A lot of these games are more grid, right? But here you just get like, let me see if I can find it. See, and you have all these roguelike things, right? You've got your question marks, you've got your stores, you get your upgrades. Oh, I thought the upgrade system was interesting. Is there a picture of that? No, I don't see a picture of that. This is like what all the little battlefields kind of look like. You can, and see, what you could do though is like, if you want to move her, you just stretch to wherever you want to move. And what's really cool, oh, yeah, so you could stretch her to like, if you want to move her over here, you just stretch her over here. You just go there, right? And you can move before and after. So you're not restricted. Like once you move, that's it. You can use like some before, some after. So you can like move in, pew, 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 move out if you want. And I really liked that. I'm trying to see. I guess right here you can see that. So this is the main thing that, let me unzoom that. This is the main thing that like this effect does, right? Or I think it's the arrow shot here. So this is the main thing that it does. I don't remember which thing that was. It's this one, I think. So this is what it does, but you gain upgrades. So then there's like this little chart that you get in a different screen when you get your upgrades, because you can get these upgrades here. So like target cleanses all positive effects. So I could pick this, or actually maybe I'd pick this one, right? Apply one corruption. So you could apply one corruption, and what it does is, that's probably how they got this, is that they apply it to an already existing attack. And so it makes that attack have like more effects. And I thought that was pretty interesting. I like the way they did the combat there. That was really cool. Hey, Fire Fist, how are you? Oh, it's very good to see you, by the way. And I was just thinking about you a few weeks ago, because I've been watching One Piece, right? And I finally got the reference for your name, because I was watching One Piece and we went to Alabasta, right? And I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. I never, like, I didn't know the reference. And it made me think of you. And I love that character. I thought he was really cool. So I think it's a great reference. So, by the way, and welcome. I hope you've been doing well, and I hope you had a great week. So I'll show you the trailer. It says, a turn-based roguelike with deep ability modification system. Lead a party of 3 heroes, adapt their skills using modifiers, collect artifacts, and craft unique builds to destroy the source of corruption, or die trying. Oh, and guess what? Okay, I got one of these that was like, increase the area of effect of something. It was like give it AoE and increase it or something like that, right? And I was like, oh, that's great for my little wizard Healy guy. I want that. And then I realized that when I made it in AoE, it went on everybody, including the bad guys got the regeneration that I put on it. And so I was like, no, I made a terrible, terrible mistake. And now I'm like healing bad guys if they're in the area of effect. And that was terrible, right? So what you can do to fix that, because I was like, have I ruined everything? Am I going to make this like incredibly hard? No. what you can do is later on when you get an effect that you like, that you'd rather replace that with, you could replace it. So even if you make a mistake, you can fix it later when you get an effect you'd rather have there. So I thought that was good. I didn't see a way to like trash it, but you can replace it. And so I was like, oh, thank God. Otherwise, I've totally ruined this run. And let me show you the trailer. Yeah, that's how that worked out for me too. I tried to intimidate the goblins and they were like, yeah, we're not scared of you. And I had to fight them to teach them why they should be. That's right. I thought this was really well put together. It was really cute and fun. Look at the little eyeballs on whatever those are. So you got Twisted Fate. I like it. Welcome, Andre the Cutie. I'm evil. Don't be mistaken by my name, okay? I'll threaten you with a good time. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you've had a great week. It's nice to meet you. And I'll keep an eye out. I'll be watching. Okay, your Discord server is not happy with me for posting links. I think I successfully posted links to about half of the... Allow. The key websites, PR companies in your suggestion box channel. Thank you, Shattered, and I'm sorry. And if there's a way you can help him in there, that'd be great. I was about to allow that comment. What was wrong with it? Yeah, I don't know. Shattered, they tried to hold back that comment too. You're having bad luck today. They're all coming together against you. Discord and Twitch, it's a conspiracy, Shattered. It's a conspiracy. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with that comment, but Twitch was holding it like, should we allow this? It's like, yeah. That's weird. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, maybe it just maybe it was like the sheer amount of links. My sibling Kuru has a... Oh, wow, Shattered. That is such an amazing resource. Thank you so much. And I apologize for any timeout or weirdness you got from that. One of my lovely siblings, Kuru, has a Discord guru that set up some moderation stuff for me on that. And I have to admit, I meant to go back and learn a little more about it. And I didn't. So, you know, they probably, I did say, like, you know, some they made it a little conservative, I think. And that was at my request. But now I need to learn how, like, now that I kind of know more what I want, because I was new. And now that I know more that I want, I should go back in there and adjust a little bit of that. In fairness, 99% of the time someone goes and spams links in their first post in a Discord, they deserve to get botted. Well, I'm glad you understand. Yeah, I have those a little conservative sometimes, some of my stuff. And that was one that I always meant to go back and, like, learn better, and I didn't. I'll be sneaky so you can't watch me. Oh, no. But I'm gonna try. Yeah, so I really like this one. And it just came out not that long ago. It's on sale 20% off, and there is a demo that you can try. So I recommend give it a shot. That's my roguelike for the week. I think it's the only roguelike on the list I have this week. In 2024, I posted about it Just found it. LOL. Good resources. I guess they didn't get enough traffic though, I guess. Oh, Woovit just died? Aw. That's unfortunate. I always think it's sad when, like a service or a company or whatever that maybe you enjoyed just fizzles out. Or maybe I used it for all of one game. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I don't ever think I actually used Woovit, but basically it's a worst keymuler. I see. That wasn't very sneaky, but get followed. Here, I'm evil. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the club. What else do I got on the list? Okay, this is the one that I got. Here's the relaxing event. This is the relaxing event I was talking about. And this one is Blossom. And the reason why I picked this one is that it reminds me of a cutesy version of Planet Crafter. I saw this and I was like, whoa, this is a cutesy Planet Crafter. Look at that. And I was like, that's adorable. So, I don't know. I might need this one. It just came out like a couple weeks ago. And there's this whole event going on for the relaxing event right now. There's like a whole event. But I kind of dig it. You know how much I loved Planet Crafter. So I might need this one. It says terraform a dead planet back to life in this open world survival crafting game. Explore ruins, gather resources, print machines, drive modular vehicles, grow forest biomes and ecosystems. Create life and make it thrive with your own hands. So, I might need this one. But that might be a mistake. But I wanted to show it to you because I thought, oh my gosh, this is like really cute, kind of Planet Crafter-y kind of game. And let me show you the trailer.
If you're hearing this, then something went horribly wrong. We called her Blossom. A small robot designed to do what we no longer could. Collect, sort, build. We thought that would be enough. We thought we would be enough. We weren't. I don't know how much time I have.
It's a different kind of
I
setup.
hope she's out there, still working.
It's like a cross between Astroneer and Planet Crafter.
A seed will take root. This is not a story about saving the world. It is about beginning a new one.
Did you see the bunny tire thing? The little robot that's like a bunny but it has a tire?
Her name is Blossom, and I hope she finishes what we could not.
How cute. So that's adorable. And could be an obsession. Could be. And that's the only one I have from this relaxing event. But there's a lot in there. But I only found it this morning. And I didn't have time to like go through it all the way. But I picked this one out because I saw the Planet Crafter, and the Planet Crafter player in me was like, I need this. Okay, Poppin' Infinite. I see you right there. I got one that you might like. Next one on my list. Now I've got games from the Day of the Devs event. And this one, I think you all might like. My retro people might like this one. It's Pro Jank Footy. It's an over-the-top arcade comedy sports game. Score goals to unleash game-changing power-ups, build a deck of absurd abilities, and tackle a season where no two matches are ever the same, solo or with your mates. So you can play this online PvP, And this looks silly. This looks really, really silly. And and I did not get a chance to play the demo for this one, but it looks really, really silly. And I wanted to show you the trailer for this. That does seem fun. Yeah, Pro Jank. Have you seen this one, Infinite? Check this out. This is so silly.
Go! Maximum pointage. Big fella. Brick wall. Portals. Dad's car.
Dad's car. Is that loud? Sounds like a bit of a crazier version of Blitz or Monster Football.
Footy. 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 Pro Jank Footy.
Pro Jank Footy. And this looks just silly. And I had to show you, it has like this retro feel to it, and I thought y'all might enjoy this. And looks like some roguelike elements. Maybe. Does say action roguelike. Yeah. And roguelike, yeah. Okay. I didn't try it yet, but when I didn't have time by the time I found this one, but I did want to show you because that looks delightful. So anyway, Pro Jank Footy, and I got a few games from the Day of the Dead devs thing. It's not out yet, but there is a demo that you can try. I don't think any of the Day of the Dev stuff is out yet. These are all like just demos. And I haven't had a chance to try any of these. I found these ones kind of later in the week, but I wanted to show you. The next one I found from the same event is Limbot. Another game to play with other people, but it says the co-op's only split screen, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Because I think this would be fun to play with your friends online too. I don't know why some games do it only split screen or couch co-op. Maybe it's just more difficult to I'm assuming. But this would be a fun game to play with friends, I think. And it's a game where you like control this big robot. It reminds me of a Teen Titans Go episode. Like, have any of you seen the Teen Titans Go episode where they get the big robot and each one is controlling a different part of the robot? It's a really funny episode. Because they put Robin in the left leg, and that really makes him mad because he thought he should be the head of the robot, and Cyborg was like, I made the robot, I'm the head of the robot. And and it's really, really funny. You should go watch that episode. And that's what this reminded me of. And so you control, each person controls a different piece of the robot, I guess. And it says, Limbot is a super silly 3D platformer where you individually control the limbs of a giant cardboard robot. Master all 4 limbs in solo or embrace the chaos and camaraderie with friends using Steam Remote Play Together or local co-op in this fully destructible cardboard world. And I want to show you the trailer for this one. This is just so silly. Play online with friends, only 1 copy needed. Oh, okay. Maybe it's a like remote play together. Complete silly tasks. So it kind of reminds me of like a Rain on Your Parade kind of game. Or just Crow Things. Just don't fall over. Oh no. Yeah. I feel like that's the worst for a big robot. It's like when you're one of those big robots, I feel like it's like being like a turtle. When you fall, you're just kind of screwed. So I thought this one looked fun, and it reminds me of a one of those games where you just run around and be a menace and try to complete certain tasks. Look at his face. Look at his face. But yeah, so Limbot is the name of this one. And you know, I like me silly robots. Now I've got one more for you from the Day of the Devs event. One more. Jig Rift. And I thought this one just looked cute. And because, Indy, because you played Pineapple on Pizza the other day, when I saw this one, I thought of that. And it made me think of the Pineapple on Pizza game, which was just great. That game was so great. And the game was art, yeah. Is that a free-to-play game? I forget if that one was free. But yeah, so Jig Rift. Leap and swing around the lost tropical islands of Jig Rift as you assemble the island like a massive jigsaw puzzle. And this one looks just, it's like cute, kind of platformery and puzzly, and it has frogs. And we're playing a frog game today, so I added a couple frog games to our list. And let me show you the trailer. It looks really cute. I don't understand the palm tree puzzle thing going on there, but it looks interesting. Then I started really thinking about Pineapple on Pizza for that part. Look at him. He's so cute. Now, this one does not have a demo or anything right now. But I hope it does one day, because I would like to try that. Oh, and you know what? I wanted to check back at this one. It does say it has remote play together. Have any of you ever tried doing it like that? I've never tried that, where only one person has to own the game. I don't play with other people much, but if any of you tried doing that... Hey, Boop, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You should all be following Ari Boops. Go check them out. They do lots of art streams. And have you been playing any games lately? I've mostly seen art streams, which is great because I love watching pixel art. But go check them out. Really cute vibes, and learn some pixel art. Check them out. They were making a cool fish the last time I saw. But I've never tried the remote play together feature. And I don't play games with other people very much. But I'm curious about how that works. If any of you have tried that. Anyway, that is our list for the week. And now it's time to be a frog detective. So we're going to have to put on our detective hats. And let me get that going. Let me get that going. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Let me get that going. My Steam is being weird today. It's not working right. Like, it's hard to explain. But it's not, like, I don't know. It's not working right. But let's get Frog Detective going. And you know what? Let me put on a little bit of Words of Stream while I get that going. And then we'll be off. So I'll be right back us right now, and then I'll get that going in the back. How is that volume? Is that loud? How about there? It seems like when I click in the game, it gets louder. Ooh, I gotta gotta check on something, and then I will be right back. I'm gonna see if there's coffee. Alright, sorry about that. There wasn't coffee last time. Usually somebody makes coffee. And they were just like, I don't know, doing something else. So I had to wait for coffee. I know. How dare they? No, I really appreciate that. Like, a lot of people here make coffee, so I can't complain too much. Any coffee that I don't have to make makes me happy. Yeah, I had to wait for coffee. How dare? How dare they? Okay, thanks for your patience, everybody. I had to wait. Now, oh wait, that's the wrong screen. There we go. I'm playing this game pretty blind. I just trust Indy. I trust Indy on this stuff. So we're just playing the game blind, and we'll see how that goes. Hey Chess, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. I also heard that this game is pretty short. So, I downloaded all 3, and we'll see how far we get. I don't know, you know I play games slow. So, it might take us the whole stream just to get through this one. I'm gonna go, but it's great to catch this stream, and hope you have a great stream and great day. Thank you so much. It was so nice to meet you. And I hope you also have a great day. And we're here every Saturday at the same time. Frog Detective 1, ambitious name there. There's 3 of them, Indy. But yeah, or I'm sorry, Infinite. There's 3 of them, Infinite. But maybe, I don't know. I wonder if when they first put it out, if they had the name right away. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Great to see you. Welcome on in. Hi. Thank you, Kazraz. Kazraz? I hope I'm saying that correctly. You were playing a retro. Oh, what were you playing? Hello, Sarzak. Hello, hello. Hi, my name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. And we were just about to start Frog Detective. Frog Detective 1, maybe 2. Oh, I get it. It's Sarzak backwards. How cool. I like that. Sarzak. So I'd call it Kazars. Kazars? Kazraz. Thank you so much, and thank you for the follow. It's so good to see you. You should all also be following Sarzak. Hopefully it gave you that a shout out when you said something. I don't know. Did it? Anyway, you should all be following Sarzak. A great retro streamer. What were you playing? And I know you'll probably be streaming tonight, or since you were streaming just now, are you taking the night off? I didn't know you had another account you stream on. How cool. I will have to make sure I follow you. Let me follow that. Follow. All right. Now I know your secret account. Now I know, and I can throw stuff at you there too. Go to Sarzak's stream, throw stuff at them for me, please. You can even throw vampires at them. It's great fun. But yeah, I wonder, Infinite was talking about, like, Frog Detective 1 is a, what's the word? Ambitious name of a game. Maybe they already had, like, the idea to do 3 already. Or maybe they didn't used to call it Frog Detective 1. That's a good question. Yeah, I think it probably was originally Frog Detective 1. I didn't think about that, Infinite. But you're right. I was just doing a casual Megan 10 run for retro achievements. Oh, Mega Man. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, Megan. And then maybe I think of that that Robot Girl movie, which I have not seen. Anybody seen that Robot Girl movie? I did not. Looks interesting, though. So welcome. And I hope you all had fun. I'm an indie game streamer, and I do a little segment that I call Indie Game Club, where we do some Steam window shopping. Today we looked at 3 incremental games, 3 games from Day of the Devs, and then just also a couple Frog games, because we're on theme today. And, you know, sometimes just random stuff I like too. You never know what I come up with for the week. I go with the flow. Oh, dang. I missed Kazra's stream while limping to the kitchen. Oh, no. Good to see you, Finley. I hope you're doing well. Y'all should also be following Finley Fish. They are another great streamer with excellent taste in games. Go check them out. Very chill vibes there. And I do hope you feel better, Finley. I'm sorry you got hurt. And I hope that gets better. Frog Detective, that's right. Indy bought me this game. This game was gifted to me by the Indie Maniac. And I have all 3 of them. He gifted me all 3. We'll see how far we'll get. I think the first one is the shortest one. And then they get a little longer each one. We'll see how that goes. Hello, Pig Dark Knight. He broke his butt pooping. What a wonderful first chat. That's... That's great. Finley says that is not 100% accurate. Feel free to clear the record, Finley. I had so much fun doing voices for this franchise. There's a bear character in here that I just randomly decided only makes bear noises. Best VA work of my life. Oh, how fun. Sometimes I do voices and sometimes I don't. It just depends on how I feel. Sometimes I start doing them like as I get into it. Because then a voice for that character, like I feel like they talk like this or whatever. The x-rays are clean. It'll fix itself within 6 weeks. Until then, the pillow donut. Or the donut pillow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. Alright. I had to get some coffee. Now I'm ready. I got my magnifying glass and my detective hat. I decided if I'm going to play this many detective games, I need a detective hat. And I have not tried. I usually try games ahead of time, but I did not with this one at all. So we'll see what happens. And thank you again, Indy, for giving me these delightful looking games. I'm very excited to play them and become more hard-boiled. Let's do this. And the music is okay? Not too loud, not too quiet? Everything's good? It gets louder when I click it, see? It's weird. Just let me know as we go. if it's too loud or too quiet, because this music is fantastic. Like, you gotta get the music. Bum, 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 bum. I love bass. You can hear this music? Now what about this? What about when I do this? Pig Dark Knight. For a Call of Cthulhu campaign I ran, everybody was fuzzy animal people like Robin Hood Disney. So it was Call of Cthulhu, or Cthulhu. And the Italian Mafia were the Owl Talon Mafia. Some got raised as gabagools during a scenario. That is great. That sounds epic. It's way too down now. And then now it's better. It's all about whether I'm clicked in or out of the game. Well, I'm not going to sleep the next time I hear mooing. That's great. That's great. That sounds epic. And Pig Dark Knight, is that a JoJo reference? Is that a JoJo reference? Because it feels like one. Like Pink Dark Knight. And I've always loved your name. Anybody want to dance some Lindy or Balboa to this theme? I don't know what those are, but I do want to dance to it. Speaking of Steel Ball Run, it's so exciting. Makes me want to scream with joy. It does. It really does. I'm so happy about it. I'm so happy. I thought we would maybe never get, Steel Ball Run. And I remember people would speculate that maybe we're going to get, part 8 before we get part 7. And I love part 8, but I was like, no, like, don't put things out of order. The person in me who needs order is like really not happy with that idea. I'm usually Pig Knight, but someone is sitting on it on Twitch. Oh, I see. I didn't think we were getting JoJo's in the English world, period, because of the stands' names. I think some of the localization changes that they made is hilarious. Like, it cracks me up. Like, sometimes I hate it. Like, I wish they would just do it regular. But then other times, it's so funny the way they change it that I'm like, you know what? Worth it. I really don't like that Moody Blues is Moody Jazz. It just loses something. There's ones that are more atrocious, but I don't know. That one really bothers me, though. I remember there used to be a Tumblr account checking every day if Steel Ball Run's anime has been confirmed. I had a Twitter I followed that tweeted every day, still not confirmed. I followed a Twitter like that. And then the day they finally got to say confirmed must have been like magical. Someone stole my name somewhere and I feel that pain. You know, yeah, so Pig Dark Knight, there is a character in JoJo's Part 4 called Pink Dark Knight. And I always wondered if that was a reference to that. So you might enjoy that, seeing that in JoJo's if you haven't. All right, let's get going. Let's get hard boiled. Look at him walk. Look around using the mouse. Move using WASD. Simple enough. Alright, I'm gonna need this, right? Interact using left click. Do any of you hate answering the phone? Hello, who is it? It's the supervisor. Hi, supervisor. Hey, how's life? Yeah, pretty good, I reckon. How are things with you? Me and the wife just got back from Indonesia. Ah, well, Selamat Datang Kembal. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. I apologize if I just murdered that. That means welcome back, I think. They don't know either. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Sorry about that. I have no memory of Pink Dark Knight in JoJo's. Diamond is unsnortable. It's Rohan's manga character. Pink Dark Knight is Rohan's, like, name of Rohan's manga. Hot take, I didn't like season 3. Not a hot take, not around here. Welcome for another part 3 disliker. I put part 3 as my least favorite part. I tolerated part 3, although some parts of it are really, really funny. Some parts of it are really, really funny. Thank you for the follow. There are some really funny parts and things I do appreciate about part 3. I love Polnareff. But, Polnareff. I think I said that weird. But, there are things I love about part 3. But, part 3 almost lost me. Almost. Worst part. Ew, a landline. Let it go to voicemail, right? Yeah. I despise when people call me. Yeah, me too. Part 3 manga is definitely better. Pacing for the anime was painful. Yeah, I saw that too. I have so many gripes about part 3. I can't get into it right now. We could do the whole rest of the stream. I could do a whole stream about it. Part 3 is good at the start and up to the plane, and then I just skip to Cairo every time. I love Iggy. I love Iggy. I love that Iggy exists. And I thought that Iggy's fight with Pet Shop is one of my favorite fights. I love Iggy. There are good things, but it's my least favorite part. My least favorite. And my least favorite JoJo. Alright. So, thanks. Anyway. What are you calling about? Oh, right. I have a case for you. Cool. It's a pretty spooky one, so hold on tight. I'm holding on. There's a little sloth who owns an island just off the bay. Martin's his name. Says he's been hearing a ghost for about 2 weeks. So get this. He hires a team of ghost scientists. What's a ghost scientist? I don't know. Anyway, he hires some of them, right? And they can't find anything. They've been on the island for 2 weeks. Whoa. Ghost is still at large. So, the head scientist there, a monkey, calls me up. They need help, and they want the greatest investigator I have. Aw, we're the greatest investigator! Oh, you know what? I worried that he was going to say, but so-and-so's not available, so you get it. I got all excited I was the best investigator, and then I thought, wait a minute. Did they just set me up to be, insulted? Like, but Gary wasn't here. Scientists who research ghosts, or ghosts that are just scientists? I don't know. So I said to them, I'll send my best investigator. Oh, I was right, but Lobster Cop wasn't available. Darn it, man. It's not me. Man. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Mr. Supervisor, I'm glad I gave you a snooty voice. So I'm asking you, the second best investigator. I fully understand Lobster Cop's abilities far outweigh my own. Lobsters are amazing. I mean, if you were gonna go to a restaurant, would you rather have lobster or frog legs? You know? I mean, it's hard to compete with lobster. Lobsters are amazing. So, fine, I guess. But we'll show them. We'll show them. Oh my god, the magnifying glass. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, oops. Oh, the one I'm holding? I thought, because at the beginning I had one here. Okay, I fully understand Lobster Cop's abilities far outweigh my own. Yeah, but you're pretty good. So are you up for it? I don't know, it sounds very scary. I was just telling you all I don't like scary stuff. I'll have to be very brave. That's right. We'll have to be brave, everybody. I believe in you, detective. Yeah, but not as much as you believe in Lobster Cop. Just saying. That's just what I needed to hear. Thank you, Supervisor. Frogos Part 4, lobsters are uncrackable. I love it. I'll do it. Wahoo. Wahoo. Have you ever had a supervisor say that to you? How would you react if your supervisor was all wahoo? That's great. Can you give me a summary of the case before I go? Sure thing. The basics are, there's a sloth who is hearing a lot of spooky ghosts. Sorry. Bleh. There is a sloth who is hearing a lot of spooky ghost noises around his island. He calls a bunch of ghost scientists, but they're stumped. And it's up to you to solve the mystery of the haunted island. Why did you yell the haunted island like that? Oh, I guess he yelled it. Supervisors that say wahoo are also the kind that the company is a family and give you a pizza party, right? Yes, yes. They're actually the kind that, like, they can either be really awesome or the worst. It really depends. I had one like that. Like, he didn't say wahoo, but, yeah, I had one like that. And, it could go either way. Because that's the title of the case. Fair enough. It's time for you to grab your magnifying glass and get going. See you later, Supervisor. There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Good luck. Thanks. You know, I would say, like, you don't have to tell me to get my magnifying glass. I'm a detective. But actually, I appreciate the reminder. All right, let's see this picture here. We've got a crab playing a drum, and all the fish are watching. And what is that? Is that like a mud skipper playing a banjo in the back? Do you see it? In the back there on the pink rectangle thing? What is that? Or is that a frog? They don't look like my kind of frog, though. Playing a banjo? Cute picture. All right, let's get my magnifying glass. Can we turn on the lamp or anything? No. Magnifying glass. Yes, my trusty magnifying glass. Can't solve mysteries without it. Got your magnifying glass. That's an achievement. Look through your magnifier glass with right click. Ooh. Whoa, that's trippy. Okay, wait, let's look at our picture. What is that creature right there? Okay, it is a fish of some sort. Interesting. What are they drinking? Can I read that? What is that? I don't know. What's your favorite kind of milk? I used to say it's strawberry, but then I got a hold of some banana milk. And I can't choose now. I don't know what's better, strawberry or banana milk. All right. Let's go places. Time to solve a mystery. That's right. I love his walk. All the pretty frogs walk like this. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. Yeah. Because we're gonna be better than Lobster Cop. That's right. I love how dramatic this is. I love it. Starring the detective. Martin. Larry. Is that not Lobster Cop? Mo the Mouse Mouse. Mo the Mouse Mouse. Bernie. Fresh Eggs. Okay. And the rest. Aw, poor them. Case 1, the Haunted Island. Kixie don't know the reference. I'm unk now. Oh no. What's the reference? What's the reference? I just don't watch anything that's not anime much. Probably. You didn't know that one? DuckTales. Why don't I watch DuckTales? DuckTales, woo-woo. Why don't I know that? I don't know, but this monkey really wants our attention. Didn't they say I'm supposed to meet a monkey? Oh, wait. Is that the scientists? The ghost scientists? Maybe a man in a suit. Is that who he's looking for? Are we wearing a suit? I don't remember. Ah, you finally made it. Oh, wait. That's a monkey. I don't know how to do his voice yet. It'll come to me later, maybe. I don't have a personality for him yet. Mystery monkey. Ah, you finally made it. Thanks for coming on such short notice. I've heard so much about your adventures. I'm a huge fan. Oh, they're a fan. Well, hello. You're a fan, huh? That means you don't think Lobster Cop is the best, right? No. Wow, that's very kind of you. Was that just lightning in the background? I think when you're on an island, isn't that kind of scary? When you figured out who was behind the forest theft in Witch Town, I couldn't believe it. I thought nobody would ever solve that mystery. I mean, who steals an entire forest? Oh, you've been following my blog post. We like him even better now. Yes, I'm Mystery Monkey 49. I comment all the time. I even made a funny joke once and you responded. I think I'm just gonna make him talk fast. Of course, I remember. Hi, Mystery Monkey 49. Please, Mr. Monkey 49 is my online name. You could just call me Mystery Monkey. Oh, okay. I wonder what these devs are doing now. It's a good question. Oh no, he's parasocial. I think they just made these 3 games and went away forever. I think it's 2 devs. So I think they might be working on separate projects now. Might be the thing. Because it's 2 devs. I noticed one of them has a blue sky. And they might be working on something else. But like, they're just not like working together maybe. Of course. Can I ask you some questions about this case? Questions, yes. What would you like to know? The resident? Where to start? Nothing right now. The resident? No, where to start? What if I only get one chance at this? Who should I talk to first? You're talking to me already. Okay, who should I talk to second? Larry the tall red one. He always wants to meet new people. Although, I think mostly he wants new people to meet him. Not so much the other way around. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I had to think about that, what that meant for a minute. So he's just interested in, like, you knowing him. I'll check it out, thanks. What would you like to know? The resident. May I ask you who the resident of this island is? Ah, that'd be Martin. You can find him hiding in the forest. He thinks the ghosts can't catch him there. Oh, I forgot to read that fast. Very interesting. I'll investigate. What would you like to know? Nothing right now. I think I'll come back later after some investigation. See you around. I'm not not sure how to do the monkey, so I'm just trying to read him fast. Oh, look at the koala. Just chilling. You know what? Like, koalas are so cute, but I think they're actually scary. I've seen some videos where koalas are kind of terrifying. Let's see what's on this message board. Oh, more monkeys. Remember, do not split up when searching for ghosts like in Scooby-Doo. Who took my sunglasses? Give back. By me. Wait, by me. Oh, okay. They gave him a drawing of himself. Cute. I like the koala so far. What does it say? Notes. Some hole noises need some tomatoes for soup. Who is ghosts? I'm not qualified. What's that? This might come in handy. Stole a magnet. This has got a magnet. I like the way they say that better. Oh my gosh, look at it. There's like a little guy. Hello. Look at him. Look at his little face. He's so cute. Hello. What are you doing here? Science line. Don't go in. Okay. Noodle. Hey. How's it hanging? Fine, I guess. Bored, mostly. Bored? That's suspicious. Suspicious? Why? Surely you can't just say I'm suspicious. There's no rule against it. I'm not being suspicious at all. I guess not. Sorry for calling you suspicious. That's okay. Why are you bored? Isn't hunting ghosts supposed to be exciting? For the first week, sure. Not now, though. I've been at this post the entire time. I'm shedding everywhere. He's got like lamb ears. Gross. I know. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Ask away. Okay, he's not a monkey. He's like a wool, right? You're wool. Why are you shedding so much? I haven't had a trim in ages. It's so yuck. Split ends everywhere. I'm usually getting cut once a week, but it's been 2 weeks now. Yuck. It's so gross. It's totally fine. Thanks for trying to spare my feelings. But there's wool everywhere. I think everyone is grossed out by it. Aw, surely that's not true. Maybe not. But it feels true in my heart. I think most people like wool. It's used for so much stuff. Like what? My jumper is made out of wool. Wait, is he wearing a jumper? Isn't a jumper like a one piece? Unless his shirt is actually a jumper. Is he wearing like a leotard under there? Like, is that a leotard shirt? It's a jacket. Oh, a jumper is a jacket? I always thought a jumper was like when it's all one piece. I see. Ah, UK slang. I see. Oh, I see we got an ad. So let's take a little breaky break and we'll be right back after these messages. One Piece is in the Grand Line. You know, I thought about that as soon as I said that too. want to know how you know as many words as some of y'all know. Y'all know so many words. And I'm like, how do you do that? How do you know that many words? I don't know how you do it. But I wish I knew that many words. Let's see what we got. Oh! Next level! Next level! Alright, let's see. Oh, I have to click it, don't I? There we go. Next level! Let's see. Oh, wow, that's hard. Survey. Oh, that's so good. Hello, Protopon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great week. This one's tough. Oh, those are tough words. Ruse. That's a good word. That's a good one. Survey was clever. I wanted to say eyes, and I know I needed another E. I feel like it makes me want to say syrup, but there's no P. But good job. That was a tough one. That was tough. On these scramble, I always can't move on until I find out the big word. Well, they force you to. They make you. They make you by saying, time's up. Hard. Yeah, this one is hard. I feel like some of the low-level ones are disproportionately hard. Yeah, radish. That's so good. Are there any English words that have DH in it? Like, I know other languages do. Are there any English words with a DH in it? Ooh, Danish. Dash. None that you can think of? Hash. love hash. Hash is so good. Like, you know that canned corned beef hash? I really like that. Oh, I just thought of the word shard. Shard would have worked, right? Womp womp. We did good though. It's okay. That was good effort there. I think shard would have worked. I thought of it too late. Alright, that's okay though, because we got Frog Detective. Let's do our Frog Detective. Yeah. That's a ticket. Oh, gosh. I clicked away and it like clicked it. I don't know. Anyway. He was like, he said something like, you really think so? I don't know. Like, I didn't click on it, but it went ahead in the dialogue. Yeah. That's weird. Oh, because we were saying we like wool. And that my jumper was made of wool. Wait, so a jacket is made of wool? If a jumper is a jacket, his jacket's made of wool? I guess? Yeah, I guess if you have like a fancy jacket, right? Like those fancy people jackets, like what politicians wear. Maybe some of those are wool. I'm trying to think if I've ever had a wool jacket. Like, what do you call those ones that are like with the buttons? I don't know, they're like fancy. Anyway. He thinks that's weird. But yeah, I thought of a jumper as like a one-piece outfit. Like he's wearing a leotard under those jeans. That's how I'm gonna keep picturing it, because I don't see a jacket. That's weird that you're wearing my hair. If you think about it like that, yeah. You know, I've seen people make sweaters out of like sheddings from their dogs and cats. Like, there's people on the internet. If you send them sheddings from your dog or cat, they can make you a sweater. There's people on the internet like that. You can find them. Wool is pretty gross. That's why I keep mine short. Hey, Cryptic. Good to see you. How are you? You should all be following Cryptic, by the way. They've been doing a lot of game dev on stream lately. Did number 5 shout you out? I didn't see that. Did you sneak in at some point where I didn't see it? Did number 5 shout you out? Can we get a shout out for Cryptic? Of course, Cryptic. Yeah, go check them out. They've been doing game dev. They're making a Backrooms game. Cryptic, I saw a game that made me think of you. It was like a weird Backrooms kind of game. But it was weird. Hold on. Let me look at my Steam really quick. That's acting weird. My Steam is acting weird. If I can't find it really quick, I'm just gonna take a quick look at my wish list. It was like a different-y kind of Backrooms game. Oh, my wish list is in the wrong order. Recently added. Let's see. I've been adding a lot of stuff. Hold on, I gotta go through. But I saw a game that made me think of you. I can't find it now. I thought I wishlisted it. I don't know. I was thinking, oh, kind parentheses station. This game. I don't know. It was kind of weird. It's just kind of weird, and it made me think of you. And I know you're love doing backroom stuff, and I don't think it even called itself a Backrooms, but it felt like a Backrooms. It just gave me the feel of it. But yeah, check out Cryptic if you want to see some cool game dev. But yeah, try it. I don't know. Look at it. Maybe it's not like, I don't know, but when I saw it, I don't think it has a demo or anything. It looks super liminal. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, yeah, it came out like last summer. And yeah, it did, but it has like a cute feel to it. It's just kind of a interesting vibe. So I thought I'd show you. All right, resume. Wool is pretty gross. That's why I keep mine short. I don't think wool is gross at all. Okay, but what if I wore a coat made of your slime? Ew, that's different. It's different, Noodle. Wool is not slime. Cat, is there frog leather? Is that a thing? But yeah, I guess it's not the skin. It would be a coat of slime. No, it's not the same, Noodle. Dreamcore aesthetic, love it. Oh, I'm glad. What? Ew. Gross, right? Sure, but it's different, Noodle. It's not the same. Slime is kind of gross anyway. Now wait a minute. Frog Detective, like, you shouldn't think your slime is gross. Right? Like, it's part of you, like... Be kind to yourself, Frog Detective. Yo, what's up? Looking smart today. Thank you, Kaya. Yeah, I'm a detective now. I've played so many detective games that I feel like an official detective now. Yeah. So I had to get the accessories. Because it's only right. You gotta dress the part. How are you? I hope you're doing well and I hope you've had a great week. To be fair, there's tons of parts about me I find gross, so kind of get it, Frog Detective. Yeah, but it's like his whole skin. Like the whole outsides. I get it, like, certain parts. Yeah, but like, it's the whole skin. I know what you mean though, Proto. And I'm saying as someone who is very slimy. Slime is kind of gross. Wool is worn by most people. This is the first time I've ever heard of someone wearing wool. I think that makes you the weird one. That's right, turn it right back on them, Frog Detective. Plus, I'm pretty sure the shirt you're wearing is wool. What? I'm wearing another sheep's hair. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Gross. I'm happy to take your wool away from you if you'd like. I mean, your own wool, not your shirt. Yes, please. But you'll need something to clean it up with. Wait, are we offering to shave him? Do we know how to do that? Isn't that like a special skill? What if somebody's like, yeah, I'll shave you? Like a broom or like fire? Cool, okay. I probably won't use fire. Okay. Can't believe I'm wearing wool. What if it's Barney's? The conversations in this game. Already. We just started. Mind if I ask more questions? Ask away. This hole. What can you tell me about this hole? I hate this hole. Why? It never does anything. It's a hole. And I'm a ghost scientist. I want to see ghosts, not holes. Maybe the ghost in the hole maybe the ghost is in the hole. Have you looked? I've looked. No ghosts in there. It's a pretty deep hole. It gets smaller as you go down. So maybe there's a ghost further down. It's like my digging a hole in that game. Do you ever hear any ghost noises coming from the hole? Sometimes. It somehow reminds me of my conversations with my coworkers. You must have some interesting coworkers. But not as many as Bernie and Larry's hole. So everybody has their own hole? Now that's a noisy hole. I wish I could hang out there. Who's stopping you? The boss. Who's the boss? I don't know. Maybe Mystery Monkey? Oh, that guy? Maybe. Maybe? Maybe not. Okay. Mind if I ask some more questions? Ask away. You know what? Never mind. Nothing right now. No. Interesting would be the correct phrase, yes. No questions right now. Thanks. That's a strange conversation to go. You mind if I ask some more questions? No, go right ahead. No questions right now. Thanks. Be like, okay. All right. So, look at this guy. Aw. Look at him and his little nose and his little mouth and stuff. I like him. But I like the crab better. Look at him. He's my favorite so far. Alright, sciencey stuff. Let's talk to this koala, the artist. Hello. Hi. Howdy. What are you doing in there? Swimming. But there's a storm. It's not raining yet. Besides, it's not actually that unsafe to swim in storms. Everyone keeps telling me to get out of the sea. But it's safer in here than it is up there. Why's that? No ghosts in the water. Ghosts can't swim. Is that true? How do you know? Martin said. You don't look that happy in there. I guess I'm not. Sorry to hear it. Thanks. May I ask you why you're so sad? Well, it's kind of silly. I really want a magnet. I have one of those. I told you it's silly. Why do you want a magnet? Well, go on. My dream is to attach a magnet to a boat and hold on. Okay, that's valid. Right? But like, why a magnet? You could use a hook. Might be better. Oh, why? Boats are fast. I'm not fast. If I hold on to the magnet, I'll be really fast too. Nice. Right? I don't have any idea where to find one though. And even if I did, there's no way I'm getting out of here. Not until the ghost is found. That's interesting. Is there anything you need to know? The ghost. Can you tell me about the ghost? Well, not much, I guess. I hear noises coming from the holes around the island. They freaked me out so badly that I grabbed my floaty and got in here. How long have you been in the water for? Maybe 2 weeks. I clicked too fast. Whoa, are your feet wrinkly? 2 weeks in the water like that? Yeah, you'd be like a wrinkle raisin. So are your feet wrinkly? Ew. I don't know. You should check. Maybe later. Is there anything you need to know? Should I give him the magnet? Do I need it? I brought you a magnet. What? Like, a real one? Daily reminder that wet koalas look like little freaks? I'm gonna be looking up wet koalas after stream now. Now I need to see. All I know is that they can be scary. Like somehow a koala got into somebody's car and they were trying to get the koala out of their car and it was like terrifying. Like a real one? Are you for real? Yeah. This is a dream come true. Thank you so much. Look at him. Look, he's smiling. And he's got like, does he have an ammonite in his hand? No problem. In return, I'll give you this big shell. Oh, we get the ammonite. Yes. I'll praise. I don't need it anyway. Great, thanks. Wow, a real magnet. We got a shell. I hope I'd rather have that than a magnet. Because I feel like I kind of have committed to that now. All right. What are you all doing? We got a lobster here. I already don't like him. Unless we're talking about dinner. Larry. Hi, it's me, Larry. Hell, I did not do it. Huh? The noises are not coming from me. Larry, did not make these spooky noises. That's like more suspicious somehow. What? Are you even listening? I said I didn't make the noises. No, I heard I don't like being accused like this. I'm not accusing. Oh, no. Oh, you're not? That's such a relief. All right. That is suspicious. What, the shell? Exactly. All right, now we're just staring at each other awkwardly with ellipses. Are you going to ask me questions? Yeah, ask me the questions, I mean. Wow! This guy is an interrupter. He has no patience. The noises. Let's ask him about the noises. I'm sure that'll be normal. What can you tell me about the Firstly, I'm not the one making them. Yup. Yeah, we gotta know how to make really short answers so we can get our words in. I mean, he said he didn't do it, so I think he checks out. Yeah, that's how that works. Exactly. Exactly. Y'all remember that when I say I didn't do it. But I know where they're coming from. Oh. What? They're coming from the cave in the forest. Why haven't you told anyone? Nobody listens to me. They say stuff like, well, Larry, if you don't listen to us, we won't listen to you. Which is so weird because I do listen. Maybe I'm a really great listener. So how do we get into the caves? Well, I need a few things. To get through there, you'll need some sort of explosive device. Is that safe? We're dealing with ghosts here, Detective. None of this is safe. Anyway, I'll need a few things. I looked up an explosive recipe in one of the old chemistry books. I need toothpaste, some wool, a chunk of pure gold, and some pasta. What are we doing here, Larry? What are we doing here? Oh, so the normal explosive ingredients then. Yeah, just the standard explosive recipe. Yes, if you want to get into that cave, bring me those ingredients. I'll do my best. Ask me them. The questions, I mean. Explosion. And what are those ingredients again? I already forgot. I don't make bombs. Let's make some dynamite. Not yet, Detective. We still need toothpaste, some wool, a chunk of pure gold, and some pasta. All right. I think I might remember a couple of those now. Hello, Whitechapel. Good to see you. Something about toothpaste. Welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Y'all should be checking out the Whitechapel. They're a game dev here on Twitch, and they do a lot of pixel art on stream and show their art process on making their game. And it's really, really cool. And what's the name of your game again? Whitechapel? Is it Echoes of Pestilence? But I might get that wrong, so tell me. And, yeah, toothpaste. Hi. Week's been hot, but other than that, it's been chill. How is you? I'm doing good. Same. It's been hot. I'm not a fan of that. I want my spring weather, and I'm a little, I'm not happy with it. Where's spring? It's just already turning into summer. And I'm not a fan. Yep, Echoes of Pestilence. Subject to change, hopefully not. Yeah, you never know until you, like, get there, huh? Did you see that thing where 2 games came out that were called Piece by Piece? They both came out, like, the same week. And they're both named Piece by Piece. And they're different kinds of games, but that was a thing that happened, like, last week. It was interesting. That they seemed to be, like, cool about it because they came out with a bundle where you could get both on Steam. It was interesting. Speaking of toothpaste. Okay, I need to know this. Do any of you have a strong preference between the gel kind and the paste kind? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, sometimes they're like a bluey, greeny gel, and other times they're like a white paste. Do any of you have a strong preference? Yeah, there's like a gel kind. Yeah, it's like a blue, like, I don't know, it's just more like a gel. Rather than like the coarse white paste. The only kind I've ever gotten are the gel, I think. I have a preference. I don't want the gel. I want the paste. The gel is, it's like, everybody tells me, like, that I talk to about this, they're like, it's the same. But it's not to me. It's not the same. It's different. I think they taste different. And, like, part of the texture is part of the taste. I don't know. It's weird. But I like the paste. I'm trying to get better with the gel because I bought some on Amazon and I got like a pack and it came with gel. I usually check. I'm very careful. I want the paste only. And I thought I was buying the paste and now I have a lot of gel toothpaste and I'm learning to live with it. I'm learning to live with it and it's not my favorite. So you mean like the white with the blue mixed in the gel? No, it's not white with blue mixed in. It's just blue. It's all blue. Sometimes it can be blue with a little white mixed in. And yeah, okay, they do sometimes do that, where they do the white with the blue mixed in, but there's some that are just like, it's all blue. The blue stuff. Oh, by the way, with most modern toothpastes, you should spit out the excess, but not swish and get rid of it all. It's supposed to sit on your teeth for at least 30 minutes. Is it? So you're supposed to spit it out, but not like rinse. Interesting. Is that like fluoride or something? I think I've seen it. I'm sure it's the same thing. Is it some American thing? Maybe. Look it up. Look up gel toothpaste. Oh no, I must only use paste then. Interesting. And when you get chaotic evil, which is tooth powder. Tooth powder. What is that? That sounds terrible, Ace. I don't think I like this. Have you seen in Japan, they have these little strips that look like little breath strips, and you just stick the little strip in between the bristles, and then you just brush. Like you get it wet and you brush, and it's like stuff. It's like toothpaste. I want to know about that. You know what I do is like I brush with the toothpaste, right? The paste kind, not the gel, except for right now because I have to because I bought it. Anyway, I don't swish. What I do is I brush, and then I rinse off the toothpaste, like, I get it wet, and then I brush again with water, and I keep brushing again with water until I feel like I got all the toothpaste out. Like, I don't know, I just keep brushing with water, and so, like, I brush them over, like, 5 times or something. I take forever to brush my teeth, is what I'm saying. But, like, I don't know. I like it like that. Yeah, like, I don't know. You use it every day, hopefully. So, it's important. It's important to like, get it, like, the right kind. And that's why I'm picky about it. Because I gotta do it every day. I want it to be the right texture. And I prefer the paste. But powder? So what do? You, like, dip it in the powder? Is that, like, for camping? Where do you get that? I don't know. Amazon has everything. But, like, why is that a thing? Tooth powder. What does it taste like? What's in it? It's like baking soda, probably. I was thinking maybe baking soda. Have you ever tried that? I think when I was a kid, I heard people saying that, like, yeah, use baking soda to brush your teeth. And I tried it, and baking soda tastes terrible. It's awful. Or like that Arm & Hammer kind of toothpaste. I tried that, and it's awful. I don't like it. Tooth powder is like old school. I can see using that for camping. It's mostly baking soda. It tastes terrible then, probably. Because that Arm & Hammer stuff is terrible. I don't like it. I think my mom got it once, and I was like, I hate this. It's what Grampy did in the Great Depression. Probably. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, when money's tight, you will tolerate things because, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But I'd rather not. That's not my favorite. Or anywhere close to what I would want. But yeah, I don't know. Baking soda tastes terrible. Alright, so, thank you, Larry. Ask me the questions, I mean. Ingredients. We already know the ingredients, right? Is he gonna say anything different? Can you list the ingredients for the explosive? No, we already did that. Charcoal is an option too. I saw that. I saw like a short where somebody, like, I don't know, this like couple was talking, and the lady was brushing her teeth, and it was black. And she was brushing with black stuff. So then I had to go to the comments, like, because somebody was gonna talk about this, right? Somebody was gonna talk about it, and they were like, using charcoal. How does that even work? Is there like a special toothpaste, or does you dip it in like the stuff for your fish filter? Do you crush up the stuff in the fish filter? You know what I'm talking about? Those little filters for your fish tank? Do you crush up that stuff? Mix it with baking soda? That brush? It's just an abrasive? Because, like, okay, they use it for filtering, right? So, like, no. I want crushed charcoal mixed with baking soda. Let's make the worst toothpaste ever. I just know that it's antibacterial. Apparently charcoal is good for exfoliating too. That makes sense, like anything abrasive. Somebody gave me once like a sampler thingy of like coffee body scrubs or whatever. It was like crushed up coffee. It smelled good. Give it orange juice flavoring. No. Toothpaste are a mix of abrasives and salves. Yeah, I didn't think you meant slaves. I don't know if I want to know how far the toothpaste hole we've traveled. So what Chad is telling me to do is to get those fish filters and crush them up, like those charcoal fish filters. This is what they're telling me to do, Lordling. Crush up a charcoal fish filter, like in a mortar pestle thingy, and then add baking soda. and orange juice flavor to make the perfect toothpaste. That's what they're telling me to do. This sounds terrible. I wake up and all I hear is toothpaste talk. Because toothpaste is important. It's important that you like your toothpaste. I accidentally got the gel kind, and I'm unhappy about it because I don't like the gel kind. I like the white paste. And now they're telling me that I need to use charcoal and baking soda with orange juice flavor. And all I can think about is what it tastes like to drink orange juice after brushing your teeth, which is like the worst. Why? Why is that so terrible? It's so awful. Is that the worst thing to drink after you've brushed your teeth is orange juice? Because it's pretty terrible. Yeah, but I definitely wasn't on my bingo card for this year, but clearly it's time to add it and then cross it off. Brush your teeth, Sticky. I do. That's why I'm suffering. That's why I'm complaining. Because I have the wrong toothpaste and I don't like it. But, you know, I bought it, so I gotta use it until it's gone and I can get my paste again. My lovely, lovely paste. It's because you damage your sweet receptors, so you just raw dog the straight bitter part. Oh, that makes sense. My coffee isn't terrible after toothpaste, though. I still love that. So would grapefruit juice be worse? What would grapefruit juice be like? I like grapefruit juice. I think it's really good. And I like the cocktail. Salty dog? Is it a salty dog? Is that what they call it? It's like grape juice and alcohol, or grapefruit juice and alcohol and salt. They heal within like 20 minutes. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of time. Drinking grapefruit juice is a power move nowadays. Is it? I love grapefruit juice. Grapefruit juice is definitely worse. Yeah. Part of me now wants to try it just to have the experience. We can all try it and come back and compare notes. Most medications say don't take with grapefruit. That is interesting, isn't it? That's very interesting. And I've had some of those. Pass. Yeah, but I like those salty dogs, I think they call them. I don't know, I always say it wrong and then the bartender laughs at me, but they know what I mean and they get it for me. But yeah, I think that's like, is it vodka and cranberry? No, not cranberry, my bad. Vodka and grapefruit, but I think there's something else in it too. Does anybody know what I'm talking about, that drink? Trans friends have all said that they're not supposed to have grapefruit. Interesting. So maybe there's something about hormones? I don't know. Something about the medications. Ah. That's very interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have had stuff where they say don't have grapefruit. So my favorite drink from the bar is rum and Coke. Hold the rum. Just get a Coke. At least it's not a Pepsi. At least it's not a Pepsi. Just... Now, so, okay, toothpaste, some wool. We can add wool to the mixture. That would be a nice abrasive as well. A chunk of pure gold. And some pasta. Now, cooked pasta or uncooked? This matters. Or does it matter? I mean, I'll drink Pepsi too. But only if they don't have Coke or RC Cola. Yeah, RC is better than Pepsi. Indeed. Thanks. Ask me them. The questions, I mean. Nothing right now. RC is underrated. Absolutely. Yes. RC is so underrated. Pepsi is king. You're a Pepsi guy, Surzak? I grew up in a Coke household. It was Coke. Facts? Yeah, RC is underrated. But yeah, but RC was acceptable. Fun fact, I work for Pepsi. Oh, cool. But I have to cover my ears. I'm not saying it's bad. It's not bad. I actually don't drink much, like, sugar soda. I only drink the soda waters. Like, the LaCroix and the Bubblies and the, but I get the store brand, usually. But, there's some LaCroix things that I can only get LaCroix flavor, like the cherry lime. And, so then I'll get the brand one. Sorry to inform you, but RC is king. After all, name of it is Royal Crown Cola. Ah, it does wear the crown. Isn't that also a liquor that comes in a pretty bag? Isn't that a liquor? My dad had a lot of those. The cola. You don't like cola? My favorite, though, is root beer. I like root beer and cherry Coke. Oh, that's Crown Royale. Similar. I see. I like cherry Coke. That one, cherry Coke and root beer. Those are my favorite. Crown Royale. Yeah, we used to keep, what's it called? Like playing cards, like a deck of cards in the Crown Royale bags. That's how we kept decks of cards. All the decks of cards were in Crown Royale bags. Or if you had like a set of dice, Crown Royale bag. Everything went in a Crown Royale bag. We had a lot of them. And for the longest time, I thought they were just normal bags. I thought that was just like bags people get. I only drink water and the White Monster. What's the flavor of the White Monster? I like just soda waters. And I like all the flavors except for the bubbly mango. Or anything that, oh, there's also a bubbly that's like, I don't want lemon. Or there's one that's orange cream. No, I don't like orange cream. So we went from toothpaste to medicine to cola pop. I love the stream. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, we're not doing a good with detective. They're gonna take away my magnifying glass and my hat. 6767. White Monster using spotted. What's the flavor? Is it just White Monster flavor where it's just like its own thing? Like Dr. Pepper. It's just like its own thing. I think White Monster is white grape. Oh, that kind of sounds good. I like grape. Grape is good. White grape is fancy. That's the fancy grape juice. Nah. We're doing fine. We're finding out what all people like. That's detective work. That's right. I'm gathering information on you all. Number 5 is listening. We got a Pokemon in chat. For the files. Alright, I'm good. I think we know how to make explosives now. You need toothpaste, gold, and other stuff. Pasta, and something else. Oh, this guy's got pasta. Hello, bear. Is that a bear? That's a koala bear. Is this a brown koala, or is this a bear? Let's see, he has hands. He has like hooves for hands. This is a centaur bear. Maybe? No, he has hooves for hands. Maybe. What are you? Maybe that was rude. I'm sorry. Bernie. Hey. I don't know how to do his voice. If he's a bear, he's gonna have like a... I don't know. I'll give him a really low... No, I don't know. I'm giving everybody a low voice. What if he talks really squeaky? Hey, you're that detective, right? The one that Monkey keeps going on about? I think that's funny. Google says light refreshing citrus lemon. For what? Oh, for the monster? I'll have to keep an eye. I don't like energy drinks, but maybe. How much sugar is in that? I don't usually do sugar drinks. Unless it's coffee. Or tea. So you're that detective, right? The one that Monkey keeps going on about? That's me. I'm so glad they finally brought someone else in. I know nothing. I really shouldn't have taken this job. Why did you take it? I'll be honest. I thought it was a secret agent job. Why would you think that? Job listing said ghost scientist. That didn't seem like a real job to me. I thought it was like a cover, you know? I do know. One that only smart people could figure out, like me. It still could be a cover. Maybe they're testing you. Oh no, you're right. I better look competent. I'm only joking. Sure. Can I ask you some questions about the case? What else do you want to know? About this hole. We'll get his trust first before we ask about the secrets. You gotta get the trusts first. What do you know about the noises coming from this hole? I mean, I'm not great at this job. I'd be good at other jobs. I'm just letting you know. But it does seem like the noises coming from this hole aren't from a natural creature. They seem otherworldly somehow. They have a weird and distinct tone. Sometimes it sounds like a bird's call. But only sometimes. Wow, that's a lot of good information, thanks. Yes, I'm very good at finding things out, if you know what I mean. Bernie, I'm not a secret agent. Uh-huh. What else do you want to know? Secret agent. You mentioned you want to be a secret agent. Why? Secret agents get the best stuff. They do. They totally do. Like, for example, you got a cool magnifying glass. I want one of those. I'm not a secret agent. Sure you're not. Bernie winks. Even I can't be a secret agent. The things I'd give up for a magnifying glass. There's nothing I want more. Interesting. What else do you want to know? Do I have to give him my... I don't want to give him... No, I can't give him my magnifying glass. Magnifying glass. Why did you want a magnifying glass again? What do you mean, why? Everyone knows that a magnifying glass is the coolest secret of the secret agent items. Is it, though? What is that? Would be the stars? They're stars? How could you, a secret agent, not know that? Listen. Fine, fine. You're not a secret agent. Whatever. Oh, you got bonked by stars? Oh, you were bonked with a... Oh, that's funny. That's funny. And the world will never know. That's funny. Fine, fine. You're not a secret agent. Whatever. What else do you want to know? About the hole again? Tell me about the hole again. I have a wild imagination, Kixie. This could get ugly. Okay, what they say about that? They said it's not great. They're great at their job, but it does seem like noises coming from this hole aren't from a natural creature. They seem otherworldly somehow. They have a weird and distinct tone. Sometimes it sounds like a bird's call, but only sometimes. Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, they're gonna find things out, if you know what they mean. All right. We already read all that. Okay, nothing right now. We're good. I just wanted to reread their account about the hole. I'll come back with some questions later. Suit yourself. All right. These people are so silly. Look at them all. They have a magnifying glass, so I don't have to get rid of my own. Oh, I should be using this. Interesting. Hold on. Is there anything here? No. Okay. I forgot to use my magnifying glass. Shh, don't tell anybody. I don't want to lose my credentials. All right, let's talk to this bird. They have a magnifying glass, and I think we want it. Oh, are they going to attack me? I don't like that. Ah, stop right there. Ah. Why? My shells. Don't step on my shells. Oh, I won't. We can't be sure of that. I guess not. They're very fragile and small. Aren't we all? I guess. Please be careful. Okay. Are you still gonna stand like that? Yeah. Why? I'm alarmed. I'm on alert. I'm protecting my shells. From dangerous frog feet. Birds. Yep, this checks. Wow. Sorry. I'm just worked up about my shells. I don't mean to be rude, but what shells? I can't see any shells. That's because they're small. How small? Too small for your weak magnifying glass. How dare you? Wow. Sorry, but it's the truth. I had to get this one specially made from my tiny shells. Fine. Can I ask you... Oh, can I ask you some questions now? Ask me questions. Just be careful. I do want that magnifying glass. Tell me about the cave. Do you know anything about that cave? Huh? What? No. I'm not even sure it's a cave. Just looks like a pile of rocks if you ask me. It's a cave, for sure. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. It's literally a confirmed cave. Potato, potato. Nobody pronounces it like potato. Do you know anybody who pronounces it like potato? Or tomato? I would think tomato might be better, like more common than potato. I do. He says potato. Really? Yeah. Fair enough. Ask me questions. Just be careful. Tiny shells? Why don't you just get a bigger shell? Ah, ha! Ha ha ha! You fool! Hey. Sorry. It's just that there's not many big shells around here. If I could get one, sure. This magnifying glass would be useless to me. But I don't see a big shell around here. Do you? Ask me questions. Just be careful. This bird. Nothing right now. I want to check the floor. I'll come back later. I want to check. Where's these tiny... I want to see the tiny shells. Where are they? What if I walk over here? With my big frog feet. Big frog feet. How dare you? How dare you? Alright. He lied. Oh, I guess he said that my magnifying glass wasn't good enough. That's right. Alright. Well, we'll come back and we'll talk to Orbit here and get his magnifying glass from him in trade for our shell shortly. But right now we are about to get an ad. So why don't we do the ad thing. And we'll be right back. We'll be right back. And get yourself a coffee. I'm gonna get more coffee anyway. Get yourself a drink. Maybe a white Monster. If you must, a Pepsi. Get a stretch. Get a snack. Go to little viewer's room. Do what you gotta do, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Or play some Words on Street. You know, when I was on break, while I was pouring my coffee, I was thinking about how to say Sarzek's name backwards, right? And I don't know, my brain was thinking about it. And then I thought, like, if I tried doing a thing where my name was spelled backwards, it would be totally cursed. Like, wouldn't it be this? It would be... Like, that would be so cursed. How would you even say that? That would just, like, it broke my brain for a minute. Like, how do you even say that? Isaac? Yeah, right? Like, Isaac? Isaac? Would it be Isaac? Isaac? Maybe you just say Isaac. My alter ego, Isaac. But yeah, I was like trying to picture that word in my head and I was like, that hurts. Alright, back to the game. Let's get the thingy from this bird. Alright. We got it. Oh gosh. That's right, he did that. I actually, like... That gave me a physical reaction when I saw him get into that fight stance. Like... I literally, like... reacted physically to that. On guard! Always asking questions. Ask me questions. Just be careful. Big shell. I have a big shell if you want it. What? How? It's a long story. Oh, in that case, I don't care. Isaac. And, oh, yeah, I can't say that. Emyak? It's either Emlak or Emyak? Maybe it needs another vowel there. Kixie's evil twin. Hey, it would be 2 E's. That's interesting. Oh, in that case, I don't care. I hate stories. I hate stories. Okay. Anyway, I totally want the shell. Can I swap you for it? I have this magnifying glass to look at the tiny shells. But I won't need it now that I have this big shell. Cool, thanks. You're still standing weird. Yeah, I don't like it. It's unsettling. I'm still on alert. Here's the magnifying glass. We got a magnifying glass. Good, now we don't have to get rid of ours, because that's ours. And maybe they're happy. Will they attack me again? Oh, they will. They will. They'll still take that stance with me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't trust you. I'll come back later. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, look at him. He's kind of shy. Hi. Hello. Are you okay? You know what this reminds me of? I've been watching, I just started watching Bocce the Rock. Is that how you say that? And I love it. It's adorable. I think I've only watched like 2 episodes of it. But it's pretty cute. He reminds me of Bocce. But I really like it. Anybody seen that? I'm only 2 episodes in, but so far I'm into it. I'm into it. It is super cute. Yes. Are you sure? Well, I have just never talked to a detective before. I have heard so many nice things about you. I don't want to be embarrassing. If I am embarrassing, that would be very bad. You're not embarrassing. That's a very good news. But the conversation isn't over. There's still time. I have to be careful. Oh. Well, is it okay if I ask some questions? Well, that's my voice, sorry. Well, is it okay if I ask some questions? You have some questions? Questions? Yes. You're nervous. It's suspicious. You seem very nervous. May I ask why? Because of the detective thing I told you. I am afraid of detectives? Maybe when I was a kid, I had a bad dream about a detective. Something like that. I don't know. I'm sorry to hear about that dream. What? Oh, I didn't actually have a bad dream about that. So why are you afraid of me? Now we're just staring at each other awkwardly. They're all so awkward. Fine, you've worn me down. Damn your extreme detective skills. I'm nervous because of Mystery Monkey. What? Mystery Monkey is a huge fan of your blog, so I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of you. I just think Mystery Monkey is super neat. And I don't want to be embarrassing in case I mess everything up. Aww. Oh. Well. Is there anything I can do to help? There's a dance competition coming up tomorrow. I want to compete and show Mystery Monkey that I'm really good at dancing. But I don't know what style of dance will impress them. Aw, that's cute. Could you ask Mystery Monkey and find out? I can give you this mouthwash. Mouthwash. That's hard to say. In return. Sure thing, I'll do my best. Questions, yes? The ghost. What can you tell me about the ghost? There's a ghost? Oh my gosh. Aren't you a ghost scientist? Oh, ha! I called it. Aren't you a ghost scientist? Oh, ghost scientist. Not a toast scientist. That makes so much more sense. You thought you were a toast scientist? Yeah, I only took the job because, you know. You like toast? You know. What do I... Because you like toast? Oh, wait, that's not a question. Because you like toast. Look at him, he's so shy. Yeah. What have you been doing this whole time? Not thinking about ghosts, that's for sure. How spooky. So you haven't heard any weird noises? Oh, for sure. Heaps of weird noises. I don't think they're coming from a ghost, though. What makes you say that? I haven't seen anything floating around as if a ghost was holding it. That happens in the movies. I'll keep an eye out, though. Sure thing. Questions, yes? The bottle. What's in the bottle next to you? That's my mouthwash. I'm happy to give it to you if you can find the type of dance style Mr. Monkey likes the best. I'll get to it, thanks. Questions, yes? No more questions. I'll come back later. Alright, I need some pasta. Oh wait, there's another person over here. I think this is like the guy who hired everybody. Let's talk to them. Look! It's like one of those stick bugs. Isn't that like those bugs that look like a stick? This is the kind of dry humor that I like. Yeah, this game is cute, huh? I like it. It's funny. Look at this guy. Whoa. That felt aggressive. What's with you people in here? Everybody's like really on edge. Martin. Okay, wait. Martin's a sloth, right? Whoa. Who are you? I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I have that kind of patience. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm the frog detective, here from the agency. Oh, okay. Don't sneak up on me like that. I was visible for the entire approach. Well, fine. I guess just don't look so spooky. Okay, I'll do my best. Sorry I'm so cranky. I haven't slept in 2 weeks. I'm Martin, king of the island. Oh, this is killing me. I made a mistake here. I hate reading that slow. You're king? Well, when I got here, there was nobody else on the island except for me and Finley. So I thought it was fine to declare myself king. Finley? Finley? How did you get on this island? I don't think Finley cares about that sort of stuff. Finley mostly cares about the dance competition. Oh, I'm killing myself here with this. No, I meant to ask, who's Finley? 2 weeks? No wonder he was scared. He's hallucinating all the time. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Sarzak says so. Thank you. Oh, okay then. Everybody just awkwardly stares at each other. Do you mind if I ask a few questions? Go ahead. Got questions for me? I don't know how long I can keep that up. Who's Finley? You mentioned your friend Finley. Who's that? Finley lives on a nearby island and comes to visit every few days. The last time I saw Finley, she was talking about the song she wanted to dance to for the competition. There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Her moves were pretty amazing. Not like me. She'll probably win. I haven't seen her in a while, but she's probably still prepping for the competition. It's tomorrow. Not that I'll be able to compete. What with this whole spooky situation going on. That's bugging my throat too. I need a drink. Got questions for me? Dance competition. What's with this? You mentioned a dance competition. Can you tell me a little more? It's tomorrow. Anything else? Best dancer wins. Okay. Got questions for me? About the noises. Can you tell me about the noises? Where they're coming from? I'm not exactly sure where they're coming from, but I know they're coming from a ghost. How do you know for sure? I have a book about ghosts. Well, that's valid. Yeah. you read it in a book, it's gotta be true. It's called The Ghost Guide Foolproof Ways to Detect a Spirit. I read most of it. That's all you gotta read is most of it. Anyway, in the book, it says that most ghosts can't be seen. And get this. I haven't seen a single ghost yet. Alright, we got a ghost. This is a case closed. The proof is all there. Alright, what else we can ask him? Your nerves. You seem super nervous. Is there anything I can do to help? It's just the ghost getting me down. I haven't been able to sleep. I'm kinda annoyed too. Because I usually love hearing stories about ghosts. I read all about them on the cyberweb.com. I love how they spell out the word dot. But now, I'm living one. I feel like, they're totally right about all of this. They're totally right, all of this. I don't think this has anything to do with the fact that they've been reading too much about ghost stuff, and now they're getting paranoid. I don't think that's it at all. I think that he's right. This is legitly a ghost. Hello, Charlie Chalk. Welcome. Nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of things. Bottom of the grave, more like. What? That made more sense in my head. I guess I mean, like, we'll probably die before the mystery is solved. Well, that's very dark. Dark, just like the conclusion to this tale. I don't like that. Now let's just stare at each other awkwardly for a minute. Sorry if I'm being dramatic. You know, I'm a good detective, right? I've solved every case I've taken on. Except the mystery of how to put a hat on. Or put a hat on. Yeah, so then why is Lobster Cop better than us? Because Lobster Cop can put on a hat? My head is a strange shape. You just gotta get a little hat. You get a little tiny hat. It really is. Hey! That's for me to say, not for you to agree, Martin. The point is, you're safe. I'm going to find the culprit. The best thing you can do is sit and relax. Everything will be okay. I don't feel okay. I'm finding it really hard to calm... Oh, wait, that's him. I'm finding it really hard to calm down. I understand. Ghosts are scary. But it might not be a ghost. You really think it's not a ghost? I don't know for sure. Oh. Let's try a visualization exercise. What's a visualization exorcism? He really does have ghosts on the mind. It's a thing where we pretend. Imagine. You're on a beach, surrounded by calming waves. Wait, we are! Can you feel the cool breeze on your face? The waves slowly moving in and then out? Oh wait, we should be relaxing. It's a safe beach. What beach is it? This beach. This isn't a safe beach. There's a ghost here. No, The ghost is on holiday. Oh. Okay. Where is it? On a road trip. Doesn't matter. It's just gone. Cool. Can we visualize that we're on a road trip instead? But the ghost is on a road trip. Great point. Continue. Anyway, the waves are coming in and out slowly. There's nothing to worry about. No ghosts around at all. The ghost is on a road trip. Yep, nothing to fear. A nice sandy beach. Doesn't that sound great? Just me and the ocean. How do you feel? So relaxed. Great, me too. Thanks so much, detective. That's okay. I want to give you something as thanks. Perhaps a piece of my crown. Yeah, I would love a piece of a crown. I would love that. I got a chunk of pure gold. Oh, chunk of pure gold. I needed that for explosives. Wow, that's so kind. It's really heavy. Detective, more like therapist. Yeah, right? You know, though, I bet you detectives do kind of have to, like, understand some of that stuff. I bet you that's like a, you know, like, you have a job and you think, like, it's like a secondary skill for it, right? Like, you go, like, oh, I got this job and I thought I'd just be doing this, but I have to know all this other stuff, too. It's really heavy. Is gold really heavy? It's made of pure gold. Why? I like gold. Okay. Got questions for me? Nope. No. No questions for the time being. No problemo. So is their crown missing a chunk now? It is. Look. Look. His crown is now missing a chunk. Alright, so I've got gold and a magnifying glass. Let's see. You wanted something. What do you want? Questions, questions, questions. What else do you want to know? Magnifying glass. I have a spare magnifying glass if you're interested. Interested? Are you kidding me? There's very literally, is that right? Yeah, there's very literally nothing. I want more. Here you go. This is the best day ever. All my dreams are coming true. Is there anything I could do to repay you? Do you need any help with your secret agent business? Not a secret agent. Again, not a secret agent. Fine, fine. I feel like they're saying that when they're like, wink. Okay, I can't wink, but you know what I mean. I could give you my lunch. I like that. I love food. Food is always an appropriate gift. Ooh, what's cooking? Pasta, as always. If there's one thing I love, apart from the thrill of secrecy, it's pasta. Anyway, my appetite is satiated from the deliciousness of this magnifying glass. That's a weird way to word that. Whatever. Would you like the pasta? Heck yeah. All yours. We got pasta. Alright, so we still need toothpaste and, oh, there's a frog. Wait, is that a frog? It's a gator. Look at this little bug. How cute. Hello. Oh, he's a cutie. Hey, look at the way, look at how we're chilling. Fresh X, howdy. Hello. Are you the, Yep. Right. You brought my toothpaste shipment? Huh? No. I'm the detective. Oh, okay. Can I call you D-Tech? I love how everybody just stares at each other in this game. Yes. Nice. I have some questions. Is that okay? Take it away, D-Tech. These are weird questions to ask. Your smile? He's got toothpaste, though. I hope you don't mind me saying, but you have wonderful teeth. Oh, they like that, maybe? I don't know. Thank you. I'm so glad somebody finally noticed. How do you keep them so pearly white? What? What is it? With Dr. Tat Smiles 101 Tooth Whitening Cool Paste for Teeth, TM, of course. Dr. Tight Smiles 101 Tooth Whitening Cool Paste for Teeth, TM. I get a shipment here every 3 days. I go through the stuff so quickly. I'm down to my last tube. Wow. Where can I get some of my own? Do you have teeth? Frogs have teeth, right? Do frogs have teeth? Like maybe little bumps or something? Like little ones? Like little baby... Do frogs have teeth? That's a good question. Like little bumpies, right? Yeah? I don't know. Well, I could give you my tube, but I would need something to keep my mouth fresh. Oh, wait. We gotta figure out the dance moves so we can get the mouthwash. I'll think about it. Can I ask you some more questions? Take it away, D-Tech. Your clothes. Why aren't you wearing a lab coat like the other scientists? It's my day off. I've been working so hard for the last 2 weeks. It's very important to take a break and get some sun. You're right. Not about the sun. About taking the day off. Yeah, I didn't pick a great day for it. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Sorry to question you on your day off. Take it away, D-Tech. Nothing right now. I'll come back later with some questions. See ya, D-Tech. Alright. We gotta find out about Monkey's moves. Hey, Monkey. Tell me about your moves. Questions, yes? What would you like to know? Dance styles. Hey, so, you you like dancing and, dance styles? I don't understand. I like dancing a lot, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, kind of. What type of dancing do you like best? Well, I basically only have one move. Yeah, but like, if you saw someone dancing, in what scenario would you most likely be like, this is such a great dance? What? I guess what I'm trying to ask is, what dance style do you like the best? Oh, I think breakdancing is so neat. If I saw someone breakdancing, wow, I would swoon. I would even go so far as to say, if I saw someone breakdance, I would be so deeply impressed that I wouldn't want to hang out. I would want to hang out with them at all times forever. That's great. Sorry for such a strange question. That's okay. I'm sure it's important to the case. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye. Alright, we're about to crack this, I think. I got a monkey fact. That's a fact about monkey. Okay. Hey, little mouse, I think. You have some questions? Questions, yes? Dance styles. No, I got some answers. Hey, I talked to Mystery Monkey. Oh my gosh! Did you mention me? What did Mystery Monkey say? Does Mystery Monkey hate me? I'm so embarrassing. I didn't mention you. Phew. Mystery Monkey likes breakdancing the best. Breakdancing? I think I could do that. I gotta start practicing now, though. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, here's the mouthwash before I forget. Cheers. We got the mouthwash. All right, we almost have all of our explosive stuff. Can we go in the water? Hey! Did you see that? Wait, I can't go any further. I'm like... Did you see that? Did anybody else see that? Welcome, Raiders! Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, St. Lou. Thank you so much for the raid. You all should be following St. Lou. St. Lou does so much stuff on their stream. A little bit of everything. True variety. And they were just playing Silksong. How'd that go? How'd that go? And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kixie, and I am an indie game streamer. We often have a segment where every Saturday, I should say, we have a segment where we go to Steam and look at some games, and then at the end we play one, and right now we're playing Frog Detective. And there was just a weird, I think, walrus that was spying on me. How'd it go? How'd it go? I hope y'all had fun over there. And welcome on in. But I think I now have invisible walls. Let's see. Yeah, I can't go any further out. But there was a walrus over there or something. A seal? Look, they're breakdancing. How cute. Let me get out of the way. Look, they're breakdancing. A lot of pain, but we progressing. Oh yeah, that game just looks like suffering. Pure suffering, that game. Look at him go. Oh, look, he saw me watching. Look at him. And he said that he couldn't break dance and that he needed more practice. Not bad, little mouse. Whatever your name was. All right, look. That has a face on it. Look at this. Do you see that? That grasshopper has a face on it. Like, yeah, I mean, I know all grasshoppers have a face, but not a face like that. Look at that face. What is that? What is that? That is the weirdest grasshopper I've ever seen. What the heck is that grasshopper? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, right? Like, what? All right. Well, that exists. If you ever saw a grasshopper like this, like if you're just like, you know, doing whatever and you see a grasshopper and it got a face like this, can you imagine? Run. Right? And look at the look on their face too. They're like so unimpressed. They are unimpressed by you. Look at that. Like, whatevs. That's great. That's great. I was not expecting that. Okay, you know what? There's more island exploring maybe to do. Because I just found a couple weird things. What if I go into the water here? Can Can I find that walrus again? No. Somebody was peeping at me. I saw it. Maybe they're the ghost. Do you have a weird face? Hey. They're shy. Let me see. Is your face weird? Why was I having trouble doing that? There we go. Okay, you got a normal face. Okay. That was weird. Alright. We're gonna do a little exploring. Because I found some strange things. There's some... This is my favorite. Look at them. They're the cutest. This is my favorite. But we're just gonna check out some stuff. Okay. Nothing over there to explore. I just had to double check. That's my boat I came in on, huh? How far can I go out this way? Oh, not that far. Okay. I just had to explore a little bit. Because, doing a little bit of exploring adds some interesting things. What's with the broom? Can I take it? Oh, a broom. I got a broom. Because why not? Let's check. Okay, you have a normal face. I mean, normal for this world. Oh, look! Look at that cutie. I've been seeing tons of little lizards all around. They're really cute. Let me check out you. Okay. You look snaky, normal snaky face. Oh, this is the cave. We're gonna blow up the stuffs. Alright, let's get that toothpaste. Can I fall in the hole? I was playing that berry game. Oh, what are you? What a cutie! Look at this little guy. Oh, I can't jump. Is that like a little caterpillar? Look at him. He's cute. The crab's still my favorite. And probably the most delicious. Alright, you. Give me that toothpaste. I love how we sit like this to talk. Back for questions. Take it away, D-Tech. Mouthwash. I have some mouthwash for you. Amazing, thanks. Am I able to use your toothpaste? I almost forgot. Here you go, D-Tech. Alright, we got some toothpaste. Alright, we got it all. Hey, Larry. He's Larry, right? Larry, yeah. More questions? Ask me the questions, I mean. Explosion! Let's make an explosion! Let's make some dynamite. You're on the right track, but we still need some wool. Oh, crap! I forgot about that. If you get those things, we can get cooking. Ask me the questions, I mean. Alright. I forgot about the wool. I mean, who does that? Like, of course you need wool for an explosion. So silly. What did you want again? I have broom. Do you like those? I forget what you want. I mean, I have all the answers, but go ahead, ask away. Broom. Hey, I got that broom. Ready to clean? Yes, amazing. Thanks, detective. Can I keep this broom? Absolutely. Can I keep your wool? It's still weird. But yeah, knock yourself out. What? I mean, like, take all the wool you want. Not physically knock yourself out. Phew. Alright. Hustle hard. We got it. We got the wool. Oh, he broomed up all the rock things. At first I thought it was yarn. Like cat yarn balls. Alright, Larry. We got the stuffs. More questions? Ask me them. The questions, I mean. Explosion! Please. Let's make some dynamite. Let's see. Wow. You got everything. Yep. Amazing. Shall we make some dynamite? Please. I'm so excited. Yes. Let's blow it up. Let's do it. Nice. I'll cook up some dynamite and we can get exploding, baby. Cooking dynamite. That sounds fine. Well, this is it. Yup. Time to blow this cave up. Larry. Explosives are dangerous. Sorry. Time to carefully blow this cave up. Thanks. No worries. I'm nervous. Me too. And I'm not even coming into the cave. You're not? I don't like dark spaces. I'm a sunny boy, baby. I'm not a baby. Not a baby! Sorry. Hello! Welcome, Hollowitz! Welcome, Raiders! It's great to see you! Welcome on in! How you doing? How you doing? What were y'all playing? Last scene playing retro. What were you playing? What retro game were you playing? And welcome on in, everybody! Perfectly normal, wholesome Hollowitz raid. Uh-huh. Yeah, wholesome Hollowitz raid. Yeah. That's the ticket. How you doing? Tick cereal is giant. I'm a giant. That's right. How was it? Resident Evil, surprisingly. Which one? Have you been doing any of the mods? I know you were talking about that a little bit. Or we were talking about it, but I don't remember. And welcome, Raiders. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. Every Saturday, I like to do a little jaunt where we go to Steam, and I have a list of games, and we talk about the list of indie games that I found and want to talk about for the week. And that's our Indie Game Club section, and then we come here and we play a game for a little while. Right now, we're playing Frog Detective, and it's adorable. Although, oh, I don't know if I can show you right now. We found a very disturbing grasshopper. Tankside Chronicles, one of the rail shooters. It was a lot of Steve. I don't think that there's a time where he ever plays anything except Resident Evil. I've seen them play something else before. Don't listen to Kixie. She's not an indie streamer. She's an indie yapper. Both. I'm both. You can. Both is good. Wits Raid, welcome Solo RPG. Welcome, Umming Mac. And, welcome Lurking74. Welcome. I hope y'all had fun. Love me some Resident Evil. You know, I tried that game, like, once. Oh, wait. Sorry. I tried that game once. I tried playing the very first one, and it scared the crap out of me. And then I got stuck. I got like stuck in this thing, and so then I was stuck, and I was scared, and I was like, I don't like this. I was like, I don't like this. I tried though. I tried. I don't do good with scary games. Hope you got your crap back. I don't think it works like that. Kick Cereal play Dark Souls. I'll give you money. I don't know. I don't think I can do that. I don't know. I don't have that kind of patience. I don't have the patience. Yeah, I don't have the patience or the like nerves to play a lot of those games. I like silly stuff and roguelikes and stuff like that. That's it. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We are about to blow some stuff up right now. We just got all the ingredients that you need to make dynamite. Did you know? To make dynamite, what you need is toothpaste, a hunk of pure gold, wool, and a magnifying. No, wait. What was the other thing? I already forgot. Oh, pasta. That's the 4 things you need to make to make dynamite. And we did it. Larry did it. It's all Larry. It's all Larry, okay? Larry made the dynamite. To be fair, Larry made it. So if anything goes wrong right now, it's Larry's fault. Larry made the dynamite, not me. I am just this I'm just this cute little frog over here. I didn't make the dynamite. Thought dynamite was mostly nitroglycerin and clay? Apparently not. No, toothpaste, gold, wool, and pasta. And I think cooked pasta, because it was their lunch. When they gave it to us, they said it was their lunch. So I'm assuming cooked pasta, but I could be wrong there. They didn't specify. So all right, we're about to blow up a cave. Let's do it. Alfred Noble was a fool. Look after yourself in there. Oh wait, I forgot. That's fine. Look after yourself in there. I might have some dynamite in my stomach if I mix it correctly. You writing that down for later? Yeah. Wait, you didn't learn it here though. It's all Larry. Larry. This is all from Larry. You did not learn that here. Thanks, Larry. Let's do this. All right, let's blow it up. There we go. Wait, why did we throw it? We should have made Larry throw it. Ooh. Now, there's a ghost in the cave. Maybe. So we are playing a spooky game right now. Look at him walk. Pretty frogs walk like this, this, this. Oh, right, look. Yeah, this is the spooky part of the game. I don't know if you watched It's Always Sunny, but that reminds me of an episode where Mac proves all scientists are liars. You know, I saw a lot of the beginning of that a lot, and then I just like fell off. Okay, I think I fell off, although like I thought it was pretty epic, like the Dayman stuff, that was hilarious. That's probably my favorite part of the whole thing. Dayman and Nightman. Well, he ain't wrong. All right, let's see. We're gonna go in we're playing a spooky game now, okay? It's like Resident Evil, but cuter. All right, here we go. See anything funny? I'm scared. We're gonna find a ghost in here. Do you hear that? What's going on over here? They're good. They're good. Look at them go. They got the moves. We should invite them to the dance party. All right. Let's go see what's going on over here. Is this the ghost? Dayman, fighter of the night, man. Yeah. Look at him. I don't want to interrupt, actually. I just want to enjoy this. I love it. I don't know what voice to give them. I'm sorry. Oh, it's Finley. I see. I don't know what voice to give Finley. Oh, hi. I ran out of voices. Who are you? Are you a ghost? Haha, what? I don't think so. Danny DeVito voice? I can't do a Danny DeVito voice. But that would be funny. I gave the bear like a really high voice, I thought. But now I need to practice a Danny DeVito voice. All right, Kixie, I'm gonna I'm gonna go feed the cat and pass out. Have fun. Well, good night. I hope you have a good. What time is it for you? I don't know, but I hope you have a good rest. And take care. Thank you so much for the raid. All right. Are you sure? It's 1:30 a.m.? Yeah, you need to go to bed. Bedtime. Have a good night. Take care. Yep. That's great. You're not wrong. So, who are you? Finley. Who are you? The detective. It got like eerie. Listen, it's like a spooky game music. Or sound effects. Howdy. Wait a minute. Finley? I know that name. I'm pretty well known around the local dance circles. That's not it. Oh. You're Martin's friend. Yeah. What are you doing down here? Practicing for the dance competition? It's tomorrow. How long have you been down here? Geez, like 2 weeks, I guess? I didn't even realize. Whoa, dancing! Hey, Asian, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. How you doing? Yeah, we're just wrapping up Frog Detective, so major spoiler alert. Major spoiler alert. This is just Frog Detective 1, though. Alright, you were last seen streaming Breath of Fire 3. Were you fishing? That's the one with the good fishing, right? I'm doing well, just tired and getting ready for work tomorrow. Well, I'm glad to see you. You were fishing? Yeah, I hear that I need to play that for the fishing. Y'all should be following me, Asian. They are a super cute VTuber, very fun stream, very sweet. Go check them out, please. I didn't even realize. Ha! Ha! That's so awkward. Wait, 2 weeks? Have you seen any ghosts around? Ha! Nah. Just me down here. Does Martin know you're here? I don't think so. He never comes down here. Really? Why not? He thinks every dark space is haunted. Yes, he does. He's been reading too much of the ghost stuff. That he's getting a little silly. It's affecting his brain. He reads all the ghost books and thinks there's a ghost in every crevice. It's good for me, though. Perfect spot to train. You've, been dancing for 2 weeks straight? Huh, yeah. Aren't you tired? I mean, I take naps. And these mushrooms are super nutritious. Oh yeah, I was just thinking about food, but they're right. The mushrooms are there. Gross. What do you mean gross? Mushrooms are good. But I mean, I don't know about eating random mushrooms you find. Like out in the wild. I think that's supposed to be dangerous. Don't do that. I think that's dangerous. But like mushrooms are good. Mushrooms are disgusting. No, they're not. Do any of you don't like mushrooms? Who doesn't like mushrooms? They're good. It's like rolling a dice in the wilds. Yeah. I mean, you're either going to have a delicious meal or meet God in one way or another. I hate mushrooms. You don't like mushrooms? You know, I know they are like a texture thing for some people, right? I like them both raw and cooked. I think they're so good. No, not a ranchini either. We got a bunch of mushroom haters here. Yeah, and you're either going to meet God because you're going to die, or you're just going to, like, see things. Like, have visions. Become a prophet. We don't like fungus. I think they're delicious. I really like them. I like all kinds of mushrooms. I don't know if there's any kind that I don't like. I think my favorite might be shiitake. But it might be because I used to go to this Japanese restaurant and she made something, the chef there made something with shiitake mushrooms that was like so good. Like they cook, it might be how she cooked them, but so that makes me think shiitake mushrooms are my favorite. But I also like those little stringy ones that come in packs. You know what I mean? Like they travel in packs, the little stringy ones. They look so cute, but more just because they're adorable. Now I see we're about to get an ad, so let's do a little words on stream before we see the end of the Frog Detective. I will be right back. Take a little break, get yourself something. Get yourself something nice, and I'll be right back. So I guess you get a false start on this one. Extra hard. Extra hard. Start the level halfway through. Can I reset that? I don't know how to reset it. It's fine. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, what kind of letters are these? What the heck? Why is words on stream being so hard right now? That's ridiculous. That is so hard. And the last one looked hard too. There just wasn't enough time. That was a lightning round. was rough. That was a rough one. That was they haven't been fair lately. But I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Nice try, Rancini. Okay, let us get back to finishing up this game. We're almost done. I think we cracked the case. Welcome back, everybody. And thank you for the quack. All right. So, mushrooms are good. And you agree? You agree, me, Asian? Like the little stringy ones? They're adorable. Welcome, Taco Crepe. Good to see you. Have you played Frog Detective? We are finishing up. Just so you're warned. Oh, look. Here, I'll take off my hat for. All right. Welcome, Taco Crepe. You should all be following Taco Crepe. Taco Crepe is an amazing pixel artist. Like, honestly, go check out their VGen and stuff. And they also stream on Twitch. Please go check them out. Check out their art. They've also become a game dev. And I think that's really neat. They've been doing the art for a couple games now. And I think the most recent one, they're working with Seago Games. And I'm excited to see that. Not yet, but I think I have it in my library. Yeah, Indie gave me this game. Isn't it cute? You played Rhythm Quest? How was that? Did you like it? Was it fun? Yeah, and if you are into frogs, then Taco Crepe is you're gonna like it over there. They love frogs. They have like a lot of frog branding. Go check them out. Very, very frog. By the way, Taco, there was a couple games this week. Let me show you real quick. There was a couple games this week that were, let me bring up my Steam window back real quick. I had a couple frog games on the list that I thought you would appreciate. So, not that one. Although this looks cool. This is like you like with friends, you each control a piece of the robot and then you like have tasks to terrorize the town or something. It's great. It's great. But where is it? Oh, this one. This is a frog game. Jig Rift, where you're doing like kind of like an island puzzle building game and platforming where you're a frog. It's pretty cool. So everybody's a frog. And you get to like, you know, lasso, you know, like use your tongue like a whip and get around. And then but this one's more like a puzzle platformer, puzzly kind of game. And then this one is an action roguelike. Froggy Hates Snow. So we did a couple frog games because we were playing a frog game today. So I made sure to add a couple frog games. I wanted to show you really quick. I don't know if you've tried any of these. This one does not have a demo, but Froggy Hates Snow does. And it's an action roguelike. I know you like roguelikes. This one's an action one. I know you're like me, you like the gambling ones. But you might like this. That looks cool actually. Oh my god, I saw that. It looks super cool. Yeah. I thought it was interesting. Although it did make me feel like I was in the snow. and part of me was like, oh, I'm glad I don't live in snow anymore. But yeah, I thought I'd just show you really quick because I know how much you like the frogs. It's great to see you. All right, back to this. I think we are concluding the mystery of Frog Detective 1. There are 3. So, we'll probably do Frog Detective 2 next time. And I don't know how long that'll take. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Do you like mushrooms, Taco? Frog Detective is saying mushrooms are disgusting, but this person has been eating mushrooms. And Frog Detective, though, is saying mushrooms are disgusting. But I disagree. I like mushrooms. Do you like mushrooms? Well, that's your opinion, Detective. Exactly. No, it's a fact. I like mushrooms, but only specific ones. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think there are mushrooms that I don't like. You know what I've never tried is those really big ones. You know those really big ones, and people like slice them and roll them out and make them almost like a steak? I've never had that, and I want to try that. Those big giant ones. Enoki is my favorite. I don't think I've ever seen an enoki mushroom. I don't know what that is. I think shiitake are my favorite. But it might just be because of the restaurant I went to and the lady cooked them so good. And then I was like, this is my favorite. Oh, wait. Are they the ones that like are like little strings and they travel in packs? I think I was just talking about those. That I think they're adorable. I think they're super cute. I think they're adorable. Most adorable mushroom. Yeah, I like those. All right. Frog Detective says mushrooms are disgusting and that's a fact. I disagree. I can't believe you're making me say this. They're often wrapped with bacon. Ooh, that sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. Okay, now I need to try that. I like to wrap asparagus in bacon. That's usually what I like to do, is wrap asparagus in bacon. It's so good. Okay. I was doing voices, but then my voice started to hurt, so now I'm just doing... And I couldn't think of another voice. Sometimes when you don't know their personality, it's hard to pick a voice for them. Anyway, Martin's been super spooked out because he's been hearing weird noises all over the island. Any idea what the noises could be? Ooh, that's good too. Yeah, it's so good. I've been listening to my radio while dancing. This cave has a lot of holes. The sound from your radio could easily travel up to the surface. I bet it sounds super warped too. Oh yeah, it would, huh? That would be, yeah. And Martin's been reading all those books about ghosts and watching documentaries and stuff. Martin's got their head all full of strange ideas. You know what's really good, Taco? Is, so like usually when you wrap asparagus in bacon, like, I don't know, I bake it, right? I put it on a baking thingy and then I bake it. And then what I do is you wrap them and then you scooch them together in like little groups of 5 and then crack an egg over that so the 5 like stick together. You know what I mean? And then put it back in the oven. That's really good. And it's like a whole breakfast. Yeah. It's a lot of work, so I don't always do it. Well, I mean, it's not that much work, but like it's patience. Oh my god, now I'm hungry. It's patience, and I don't usually have that kind of patience for breakfast, but it's something I like. You know, you've been trapped in here, right? Oh, they have. They don't even know they've been trapped, huh? They've been so busy dancing that they didn't even know they were trapped. The cave has been blocked off by rocks. Haha, really? Haha. They're so awkward, yeah. They are so awkward. I love the awkward conversations. That's so funny. Yeah, you could have died. Haha, yeah, so funny. You were trapped in a cave, could have died. Haha. That's what they say. That I'd actually be a ghost. Yeah, actually, you would. You would. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. I love the awkward stare moments they have. Haha. Anyway, we should head back up to the island. Yep. I love the walk. They walk with, like, style. Sass. Oh no, I don't want to read for Martin again. I chose Martin's voice to be extremely slow because they were sloth, and that was a mistake. It was so arduous. Finley? Hi, Martin. Hi. Hey. Hi. What are you doing here? I was in the cave. What? How did you get in? It's been sealed up for weeks. 2 weeks, to be exact. Wait a minute. As it turns out, there was never a ghost. It was Finley in the cave all along. She was so wrapped up in practicing that she didn't even notice the cave got caved in. Oh man, Taco, you missed Finley's dance moves. Finley was amazing. It was a good show. The noises from her radio carried up to the surface and sounded super spooky. But my ghost books, I was so sure it was a ghost. Nope, just me. It just goes to show you you should never trust books. Always use the internet instead. Yeah. That's where the real facts are. The internet. Haha, yeah. Books are, without exception, factually inaccurate. Yup. Who's this? Grace Bruxner. Hi there. Apologies for the interruption. Oh, hello, Grace. Welcome. This is one of the developers. The two developers for this game are oh wait, let's see. Are where'd that go? Grace Bruxner and Thomas Bowker. Yeah, that's who they are. I hope you're enjoying the game. I won't keep you for long. While I agree with the detective on most issues, there are contexts in which books can be very useful and informative. I love that. I love that she came in and she was like, "Look, I can't leave you like that. It's important to check the validity of authors' sources and to check the book is up to date. The internet can also be a useful place to find information, but make sure you're getting your information from a trusted site." I love this. I love that they felt responsibility here. Thank you for your time. Enjoy the rest of the game. Disclaimer. I love that. That's awesome. All right. So anyway, I was saying, books have no place in our society. Sure thing. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for opening my eyes to the uselessness of books. You're very welcome. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. So, just to be clear. Oh, wait. So, just to be clear, you were practicing for the competition this whole time. Yup. Oh, wait, wrong voice. What? I didn't give a voice to Finley. It's fine. I'm in it to win it. I'm still not entirely sure what this dance competition involves. Dance competition. Best dancer wins. Who else is competing? Oh, maybe we'll get to see Finley's moves. That's a good point. Just us, I guess. Wait, no. We got the monkey and the mouse. Right? They're gonna compete too, right? Don't forget Mo the mouse. Yeah. The mouthwash one. Who? One of the ghost scientists. The what? Don't worry about it. I think we need more entrants. I know a few hardworking friends who could use a good boogie. But they won't be here tomorrow. Well, let's move the competition to today. Yeah! Oh, great! We're gonna have a dance party. That's a perfect way to end everything. Yeah. Before we dance, I just wanna say thanks for solving the mystery. detective. Remind me never to give a sloth a slow voice again. No problem at all. I had a lot of help. Larry figured out where the noises were coming from. Larry. Is that the lobster? The one that talks over everybody? Yeah, that guy. Yup. Well, I'll give my thanks to Larry, too. Especially if the sloth is like a main character. So, shall we boogie? Let's boogie! Let's go. Is their crown fixed? Did they already fix their crown? Look at that sassy walk. That's like confidence. I love this! Look at everybody's moves! I love this so much! They've all got the moves! Look at their moves! Look at Finley, the pink one. That's what they were dancing like at the cave. What is Kixie doing this time? We just defeated the game. Alien dance. Yeah, we defeated the game. This is our celebration dance party. We defeated it. Oh darn, I missed it. Okay, wait, you're going too fast. Wait a minute, who's judging? I'll do it. Okay, we're gonna judge the dance party. We get to judge? Yay! Okay, we gotta judge everybody. Bird. Gator. I forget their names already. The sheep. Look at them all go. The bear. Why is the bear smaller than the koala? Sloth. They're fast for a sloth. Well, look at the koala go. I'm kind of like partial to this one. Although the monkey's pretty good. Do it again. We gotta pick the best dancer. Oh look, is it the robot? You vote for the gator? Oh no, look at this. Look at Larry. Okay, wait, Larry. Look at Larry. Oh, frog detective. Look at us. We kind of dance. We're not bad. All right, who's your vote? You vote for the gator? Oh, we gotta pick a winner. Finley did vote. Like, Finley danced in the cave for 2 weeks to practice. Just saying. Although, like, Larry was pretty good. Larry was good. Aranchini says gator. Did anybody else a dance judge? Anybody qualified to judge these people on their dancing? I think I'm gonna go with Finley. But it's a tough choice for me, Larry or Finley. You liked the Gators dance? Y'all want the gator? We'll do the gator. Y'all outvoted me. Alright, we'll do the gator. Since I've been outvoted. What does that do? Oh, look, they got a trophy. I'm in the corner banging the door to Dark Souls. Let me in the silly burns. Look at it. They got like a trophy full of roses. That's so cute. Bye. Bye-bye. I love them. They're so cute. This is such an adorable game. Thank you again to the Indie Maniac for getting me this game. I love it so much. A little bit later. Oh, it's not done. Oh no, another phone call. Can we hang up our magnifying glass yet? No? Oh, look, we got a new picture on the wall of all our dancing buddies. How cute. Oh no, it's probably our supervisor. Frog Detective, Crime Solving Agency. Frog Detective speaking. How may I help you? How may I help you? The gator gets murdered. Oh no. Do they? I hope not. Detective. Supervisor. Great work on the Haunted Island mystery. Thank you. I tried really hard. I don't think even Lobster Cop could have solved that one. Oh, yay. So can you say that I'm better than Lobster Cop now? I think you're underestimating Lobster Cop. We're so humble. You're probably right. Anyway, I saw you busted a groove at the dance competition. Yeah, where'd you see that? Yeah, where did you? It was on TV. Every channel. What? That was on TV? Nobody was supposed to see that. How embarrassing. Every channel? In HD? Cool. Yeah, play cool. Play cool. Don't let them know. Don't let them see you sweat, Frog Detective. I didn't even see any cameras. Yeah, that's creepy. Well, you certainly impressed the public. How creepy. My phone has been ringing off the hook. Mostly the calls are about your dancing. But I did get one call about a case. Have you heard of Warlock Woods? I haven't. Well, there's something very strange going on there. They need our best investigator on the job. Lobster Cop wasn't available? Nah. Can you handle another case, Detective? He said Lobster Cop is a better detective than me. I can handle anything. Time to change your name and move to the Arctic Circle. Right? I can handle anything. Whoa, wait, everything went black. The detective will return in The Case of the Invisible Wizard. Frog Detective 2. Very cool. Well, that was fun. All right, yeah, that was a lot of fun. I love that. It was really cute, super charming. All the conversations were like strange and awkward, but a great sense of humor. I love it. I love it so much. That was fun. So next week we might do the next Frog Detective. I have them all queued up just in case. This is a short game, but you know me. I can take a 1-hour game and string it to 3. And I had a lot of fun though. I think a lot of people played this in like an hour. But this was a lot of fun. And thank you again, the Indie Maniac, for buying me this game. I really, really appreciate that. And we should find someone to raid and head into the other room. Let's head into the other room. Yeah, let's head into here. I love this music. I just love like cool. I don't know, jazz. This is jazz, right? I was like, what is this? I love jazz. It's good stuff. Well, thank you everybody. That was so much fun. Time to change your name and move. Oh yeah, I read that. Party Parrot. Party Parrot. Oh yeah. For some reason, Ace, it like said Party Parrot in the chat, and then it put a parrot on the screen though. Weird. For me anyway. Was fun as always. You know what? That reminds me. I think number 5 number 5 lost their sub. I think I have to redo number 5 sub. Let me double check really quick. So yeah, I had so much fun playing this. That was great. Thank you, Indy. And I have all 3 of these. So I might do it again next week to do Frog Detective 2. Or, I don't know. If I change my mind, I might do something else in between if I find something else I want to do. But we'll definitely be coming back to this at some time. The birds are coming with you through the screen. Yes. The birds. No. No, wait a minute. I was going to be like, yeah, isn't that weird? And I thought, no, wait, that's actually scary. That is scary. Now, for our raid target today, I think because we did a detective game, because we did Indy last week for his birthday, but we are going to, we've raided them before. They play a lot of detective games too, and they are like totally coded to be in like a noir detective kind of game. So I think that's who we're gonna raid. And they are a really cool voice actor. And I want y'all to see her because I haven't rated them for quite a while. And so that'll be fun. Yeah, see, look, number 5 lost their gift sub. Or their sub. I have to get number 5 a sub, basically. Again, they lost their sub. But if you copy it, so the one that's all words, if you're a subscriber and you copy it, it will work. But I gotta fix that. See here. Yeah, I gotta help number 5 out with their sub. Number 5, how dare you let your sub go? How dare you, number 5? How could you do this to me? I thought we were a team. But fine. Fine. But again, thank you. Thank you, Indy, for the game. And, oh! What just happened? Wait, hold on. What just happened? Arancini, thank you for gifting 6 months to number 5. Oh my god, Arancini, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. That was really, really nice of you. I really, really appreciate it. Say thank you, number 5. Say thank you. They say thank you. But, thank you. That was really nice of you. I appreciate that. And, wow, thank you. That threw me off, like, because, thank you, because that was so nice and unexpected. I appreciate that. Number 5 is very appreciative. They don't always express themselves very well, but we'll work on that. We'll work on that. So, again, thank you, everybody, for that. And I really appreciate that, and I appreciate the hype train. Maybe we should wait. Maybe we got a Pokemon in chat so that people can get their whatever. I don't know how. Do you? If we, yeah. We'll get our emote first from the hype train. That was so nice of you. Thank you. Number 5 is thrilled. Now number 5 can say their things right. See, yeah, look, there it goes. Frog Detective was a lot of fun. And I hope you all liked it. It was really cute to see the dance party at the end. That was such a treat. I am... I love that very, very much. And that was awesome. I hope that... like, how old are those? Because I know they're not new. They're not new at all. So, how old is the Frog Detective games? Let's see. They are, 2018. Did all of them come out in 2018? It looks like they meant to do 3, right? Because Frog Detective 1 like totally leaned into Frog Detective 2. When did that one come out? 2019. And then Frog Detective 3. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. And Frog Detective 3 came out in 2022. Indy says they haven't heard anything from them since that. And it's like 2 devs, so maybe, that partnership is over. But I really liked that. And, I linked to one of the devs on Blue Sky if you want to see that. And I did put their names in Discord in the announcement if you want to try to track whatever they've done after this. Because that they did a really great job. What a fun vibe. I really enjoyed that. My favorite part was the dance party. That was the best. And you know, I like their sense of humor, and I thought that was great. So right now, I believe they are also on sale. Oh, and you know what? I totally forgot to tell you all something. There are a bunch of games from the Steam sale that we have played on stream. That's right. Oh, okay. I'm so glad that I just remembered that. Oh, welcome, Cryptid Bones. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. We just finished Frog Detective 1. And I'm very excited to try the other Frog Detective games. They were a lot of fun. And how was your stream? How did that go? You were streaming Hightail. Hightail. Wait a minute. I feel like I know that game. Hightail. Let me check that out really quick. I feel like I know that one. But by the way, all of the Frog Detective games are on sale right now. And I wanted to tell you all about a bunch of other games that we have played on this stream that are on sale. It was awesome. It's a Minecraft mod turned to full game. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about now. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Did you have fun? Was it good? Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Chess. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Bones, you caught me on my way out. But before I go, lay boops. Thank you for the boop, Chess. I appreciate that. And I hope you're doing well. And I hope you've had a great week. There is too many on sale. My wallet is going to rebel on me. I know. I have 4 games in my list. In my cart right now. 4 games in my cart. And I already just bought On Together because it was on sale. I'm struggling. I'm having a problem. But I thought I'd tell you what games that we've played recently that are on sale right now. Hi, Chess Open. Thank you so much, Arancini, for the gift sub to oh my gosh! What a cute emote. Look at that. Oh, Arancini, I love the cat one. How awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for the hype train and for the 6 months of a gift sub to number 5. Because for number 5 to be able to do their emotes, they have to have a sub. And I don't always remember to refresh that for number 5. The last time I had a year gifted from Bug, so that's really sweet of you to continue that on. And thank you. But really quick, right before we go, games we've played together recently, like On Together, on sale. Die for the Lich, on sale. Fishing Paradiso, on sale. Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs, on sale. Is This Seat Taken is also on sale. Hypnospace Outlaws on sale. Duck Detective, Love Ghosty, Tall Trails, Peglin. All of these games are on sale right now. Get the On Together. It's so much fun. Yeah, I did get that because you were telling me about that. So yeah, everybody else, get On Together. And then we can have another party. We did an On Together party for New Year's, and that was pretty fun. So the more people who get On Together, the more likely we can have a party. It was my idea. I know. But like, I appreciate you telling me that it was like worth it. Because when it didn't go on sale for release, and I've been trying to be good, so I didn't buy lots of games. So I've been stingy, and so I've already been pretty like happy with it, even though I got to spend just a little bit of time. So yeah, the more people who have it, the more likely we can have a party on stream again with it, because that was really fun. So yeah, thank you again, everybody. I had so much fun today. Thank you, Arancini, for all of all the subscription to number 5. I really appreciate that. Thank you for all the raids today. Thank you for the resubs and all the follows. I had so much fun, and I can't wait to see you all again next week, and for you to tell me what kind of indie games you've been playing. So get your raid message. I'll put those up one more time. And we're going to raid Drinks with Vanille. They are... I like their stream a lot. I think they're really funny. I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much, Cryptid Bones. And it was really nice to meet you today. And I hope you have a great week. And I hope to see your stream. I hope to see your stream soon. Take care, everybody. And we'll get the raid started right now. Get your raid message. And we'll say hi to Drinks with Vanille. They are playing Fishing Planet. They're playing a fishing game. I love that. You know how I love fishing games. So, and I love their stream. I love their vibe. So I'm excited to see them. All right, everybody. Take care. Have a great week. Bye-bye.